okay.
Make that bigger so everyone can see who's talking. Alrighty. So, we are beginning with our very first campaign, Raking in the Muck. I am joined by, actually, you know what? I'm going to call you each out by name. Where you can just tell us about your character, like their name, class, some basic stuff. There will be an actual kind of RP type intro from this interaction you're about to have with this character in front of you. So just basics is okay for now. So we'll start off with my longtime good friend and queen of the channel, Weefs. Hello, Weefs.
Hello, I'm Weaves, and I will be playing Camilla the Bog Witch. Camilla is a half-orc druid who used to own her own land and was unfairly run out of town.
Awesome. Long-time follower and supporter of the channel, Snickers here, our resident furry, is here. Snickers, do you want to introduce yourself and your character?
Oh yeah, so hello, I'm Snickers, and I'm going to be playing Ravoseth, who is a ranger dragonborn who harbors bloodthirsty thoughts.
Okay, so actually, Ravoseth is what you'd prefer to be called, not Tothranak.
Yeah, that's his last name.
Okay, gotcha, understood. And then we have Rage of Zen, who is probably the second most experienced D&D player of this group. I think maybe.
Might be, might not be. I'm playing Elduin. Elduin is elf, tempest cleric, so he's not good with healing, which is the reason why he has been cause for debate in his enclave back then, which resulted in him going out for a sacred quest in order to prevent a civil war, which did not end that well. So yeah, you're gonna learn something about him. That's gonna be fun.
Dramatic and important person in our midst. Okay, so let me just do our opening spiel. Here we go. This campaign is called Raking in the Muck, and you will see why soon. So please excuse me not looking at the camera. I am reading off a sheet here, and it is small, so I'm gonna have to lean. In a realm once fraught with the perils and aberrations of arcane powers, where dangers were often cloaked in deceptive, chaotic madness, lies the enclave of Mucksborough. This sodden land, bearing eternal rains and remnants of dangerous and sometimes bizarre magics, is a sanctuary for the accursed and the forsaken. That's you, by the way. A fragment of once powerful but tormented empire, it remains a testament to the erratic and often hazardous experiments of a cabal of wizards whose reign painted the reality in strokes of perilous oddities, some even amusing, if not, for the inherent threat of what they were up to. Mucksborough, the namesake of the encompassing region, is the receptacle for the exiled, a newly discovered and untamed fragment of the Empire, a place where the condemned form a semblance of civilization amidst chaos and remnants of a hazardous past. They are marooned, forbidden to return to their lands unless the sands of 2 decades run out or redemption is sought through wealth and benevolent deeds, endorsed by the venerable guild association harbored in the town. The land whispers tales of scattered remnants, relics of arcane and power, sought after by creatures and the exiled alike. The pursuit, known as muckraking, is a gamble in the boundless muddy landscapes. A search for treasures hidden within the murk is a perilous endeavor, with rewards often trivial, but the glimmer of hope of unearthing a true relic keeps the dream of freedom alive. The artifacts, albeit seemingly trivial, conceal dangers untold, beckoning the inhabitants of Mucksborough to brave the risks for the allure of wealth and liberation. Mucksborough, beneath its morose veil, is a bastion, shielded by a modest military presence and a constant influx of adventurers, bound by penal chains seeking salvation and redemption in this land of relics and relentless reigns. Thus, the adventurers traverse through this realm of remnants and reigns, I shouldn't have done that. R's are bad for me. Aiming to decipher the enigmas of yesteryears and carve a future amidst the legacies of a dangerous and capricious past, where challenges are relentless, but the treasures and hopes are infinite. Welcome to Mucksborough. Before you stands 4 individuals. One, a woman who catches your attention immediately. There is a permanent sneer on her face. You cannot imagine that this woman has ever cracked so much as a smirk, let alone a smile, and you certainly can't imagine her belly laughing or generally being much fun to be around. You all have just stepped off the boat leading to this land, Mucksborough, after being told very, very little about what was happening to you. If you check your journals, there will actually be a letter within there, which is essentially all you were really told by the Empire's Ministry of Penal Affairs, or whatever I actually called them in the end. And so you set off on this multi-week journey, knowing very little about what's happening to you, except that it probably wasn't good considering they've let you have weapons. That's probably a bad sign. She gives you a quick glance, an appraisal of each of you in turn, glances down at her notepads, shuffles ever so slightly away from one of the scruffier looking troopers, takes a deep breath, and lets it out. Right, you. I am the guild agent for Mucksborough, currently on rotation, and you are my latest batch of scum. Step forward and tell me your name. You there, the green woman. You come forward.
What?
Right. Name?
Camilla.
Crime?
None.
What is the crime that you were convicted for?
Oh, sheep rustling.
Sheep rustling.
Look, one fucking sheep happened to go on my land. And the asshole that owned the town decided to unfairly accuse me. But here we are.
Whether it is fair or not is not my concern. I need to know about your criminal activities, so best to assign you to your tasks. So you are a sheep handler, thief type thing, okay? Of course. Profession, what do you do?
I am a druid and farmer.
Saints.
I tend the land.
Saints preserve me. Send me farmers when I need fighters. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and she waves brusquely back. You there with the ears, the pointy eared. Yes, come here.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay, name is Elduin Fulgurin. I am basically a priest. I'm a cleric.
Basically, do you not know what you are?
Oh, I do know what I am, but others claimed I was not a priest.
I don't care what
actually
others
is the
claim
reason-
you are.
It doesn't-
What were you paid for? What were you employed to do? What did you do?
I was a priest. I was a collet, and I was cast out because people doubted my conviction.
People doubted your conviction. Now, that doesn't sound very much like a crime to me. What was the crime that you were convicted for? What did the judge, the man there with the hammer, the important fellow, what did he say that you did?
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Well, that was a fellow order brother of mine murdered some aristocrat in personal defense, and I took the blame on me because he was my best friend.
So a murderer and a liar. Okay, well, that's probably useful for me in some way or another. Good to know. And she waves you back to where you're going. You, with the scales. Yes. Name?
Yes. Ravosith.
Your full name, thank you very much.
Ravelsith Tastanatic.
Okay. Whatever. Employment, job, what did you do?
I am a ranger. I was employed to build a lot of houses, though.
A ranger employed to build houses. Now, that doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?
Yeah, why would you employ a ranger to build houses?
No one was speaking to you, green woman.
I just told you my name. Why did you ask our names?
I don't care what your name is. I need this to check off this list. Once it is off the list, it is out of my brain because you do not matter to me. Now, again, please step back.
Well, no, that can't be nice.
And no one was speaking to you either, is. Now, blue fellow.
Laughing.
Blue fellow. You say you were a ranger who was also employed to build houses. Okay, I'm going to mark you as a ranger because I don't understand what you're really talking about. Crime. What was it you did?
Murder.
Ah, finally, someone who has the balls to be honest amongst you. Okay, well, maybe your steps to redemption might be slightly less fraught than everyone else. Lord knows. Yes. Well, that's good that you're honest.
Hang on,
okay.
all I
Their
did was
flesh.
sheep.
But you claimed that you had done nothing, didn't you, young lady?
Well, the sheep was there. I just didn't take it. Anyway, that's irrelevant.
So you committed a crime and then you lied
Apparently
about
it's harder to redeem myself for sheep than murder. What?
Honesty is the first step towards redemption. You began by being dishonest. Only when pressed were you honest. This gentleman here, whilst a murderer, sure, yes, a more severe crime, was honest about what he did. Perhaps his path to redemption might actually be easier to accomplish, given his understanding of his predicament and his presence and his willingness to admit his faults. You should think on that.
He ate those people. You forgot that.
No one has.
I did.
No one has told me that. That's again. Sure, he ate people, but he's a dragonborn. That's what they do.
Wait, what?
Anyway, so yes, murder. Excellent. This you might have a chance of seeing
knows what race
past
you
a week
are.
here. Well, I can see them. They're standing in front of me. Okay, right. This here is. Oh, you two introduce yourselves, man. The taller of the guards, the one who's in armor that is, it's still cheap and it's still worn and damaged and kind of not. It's not quality. Life hasn't been going too well for them, but you can tell that he's tried anyway to maintain what he has. He steps forward. I'm the sergeant here. Sergeant. And he just glares at you casually. Right, okay. Excellent. I'm responsible for the troops in this town. No trouble, or you'll have to deal with me and the watch. He steps back. Next to the guild agents on the other side is quite possibly the polar opposite of this grim professional stereotype of a town guard. This soldier is dirty, and that is the first impression that comes to your mind. Like the first word that would describe me. He is dirty. You wouldn't be surprised if all of these flies around you right now are all being attracted by this troop. And if you were slightly closer, you are fairly sure that he would have a very healthy musk around him. His facial hair is scraggly, his dirty, sandy blonde hair sticks out of the bottom of his helmet, and he has a one finger right up his nose, digging away, obviously looking for gold. I'm Trooper Tim, but everyone calls me Grim. Not sure why. Doesn't make any sense because my name doesn't begin with a G. But anyway, nice to meet you. And the guild agents shakes her head slightly and nudges the sergeant. Oh, yes. You, so the rules here, for some whatever reason, the bleeding hearts back at home is that you must operate in teams of 4 and teams of 4 only. Something along those lines. Anyway, I think there's some other bypass or extra rule that you can have more than that, but you can't have any less than 4. So this lad here, he got here a little bit before you. Last surviving member of his team, funnily enough. Bit surprised by that. Yeah. So he's gonna join you. His name's Soon. Yeah, soon. What is it? Soon departed. Okay. Yeah. So he's the one who's gonna be working with off. Anyway, off you hop, lad. Go join your new friends. And this trooper just kind of shuffles over, comes and stands next to Ravaseth, because he's not too bright for some reason. He has taken the guild agent not being super mad at you for you being the smart one, as opposed to you being the one who eats people. The guild agent, now having done her basic tasks, is looking mighty impatient and just wants to be out of there. It's like, right, okay. So yeah, you all know the deal. You've been briefed on what's happening here. You are stuck in this land for 20 years until you raise enough money to head home, or you get enough good boy credits to go home to resume your squalid little lives back in the Empire, or you die. One or the other. The guild registrar is upstairs. You know, she can help you out with stuff. But generally, for now, as you have just arrived, you may as well just head to the tavern, ask about, find yourself something to do. I don't care. Anyway, I'm off. Bye. And with that, she heads off. One thing just to flag to you guys, this is a 2-level map where the guild registrar is heading right now. Up to the top and around. Sorry, do you see it moving, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
No.
No? You don't see her moving?
I don't even know where we are on this map.
Oh, you're on the...
I think I'm looking at a tavern.
Yeah, you're on the... Go up a little bit to the right.
Oh, yeah, I got us.
Okay, you're all there. So, yeah. So, these are stairs, which lead to the upstairs part, and that's where she's heading to now. And at some point later, if you want to go upstairs, that would be how you access it. But feel free to just tell me you want to go upstairs, and I will remind you where they are, and we'll just go. But yeah, if you forget, then I'll also try and remind you as periodically. So, Sergeant looks at Trooper Grim, looks at you, looks back at him, and is like, all right, well, the tavern's over there. We're off shift now. I don't know. If you've got any questions, I mean, try not to ask me, but if it's really important, then I will be there. All right. Let's go, Grim. Right, you are such? And they head off into tavern. Take their seats. What would you like to do now?
Pet the dog.
That is
it
a cat.
Dog? What is that little thing?
That is a cat,
Pet
but
the
yes,
animal.
you can go pet the cat.
Camilla's gonna go pet the animal.
Okay. You can move your token at will. The cat looks up at you. What's your animal handling?
Probably nothing.
What do you roll for animal handling? I'm not going to make you do this all the time, but I'm just curious what would happen. It's a good opportunity to test it. Animal handling 14. Yeah, this cat doesn't hate you.
Yay!
Yeah.
Hello, cute kitty. What's your name?
Do you have speak with animals?
No.
Okay. Well, that would have been good, but you don't. It's not necessary. It's not a quest giver, but you know, I've prepared for stuff if you do want to speak with animals and you're able to. Yeah, the cat.
Tell me
just
about
looks...
the animal. Is it fluffy? Is it cute?
This cat looks like it smells bad, but it doesn't really because everything else smells worse. It is bedraggled but not underfed. Essentially, right now around you, this is a built promenade, a built road. As you can see, there are stones there, there is a path, but the constant rain and the amount of mud in the area has all washed in and covered it. So whilst you're not sinking down into your knees, you are, getting pretty deep into mud constantly. So this cat has had to exist in this environment. It's given up trying to look pristine and clean and lovely. So yeah, it's a okay cat for how things are.
I'm taking the cat in with me, and I'm going in the tavern.
I'm gonna
drink the water.
You can drink the water, yeah. But I'm going to say you probably roll animal handling again if you want to take the cat with you. That's a 4.
No!
This cat does the cat thing where it goes into sort of like limp, long noodle mode and just slithers out of your grasp and then returns to its little spots and just... like, a cat can't do this, but it seems to shake its head at you disapprovingly.
Fine, stay outside in the mud then.
Okay.
What was the name? Camilla, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Camilla. You really drew a bad hand here. 20 years for sheep. I mean, look at what was his name? Ravis said he murdered people. I took on a murder charge of brother from the order, and we still get out in 20 years.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So
basically, some fucking landowner wanted
deal.
my land, so he set me up.
Yes, so I got the better deal than you because we both didn't commit a crime. Well, Ravis said is out of the picture. He said he did kill and eat those people. But
I regret it.
Are you sure?
I am.
Is it because he tasted bad?
I'm not gonna comment.
This does not sound like a no.
You hear as you enter the tavern, just this kind of like, sort of like loud muffled voices. You see a shock of reddish hair behind the counter. It's like, be with you in a minute, love. I'm just sorting out some glasses. Like, feel free to take a seat. Do what you like. You know.
Right, I'm gonna move. Wait, no, I don't want to sit next to the weird naked pixie.
Okay, right.
Why is there a weird naked pixie on the bar?
Okay, so you have. Do you want to do anything to that, or is that just a general question?
That's me talking out loud to the tavern in general.
Let the pixie be. I've seen worse.
You hear a loud and very coherent and creative string of swear words, insults, and everything emerge from this cage on the counter. It takes you a second to realize it, and then you realize that this is this fairy, which is absolutely cussing you out right now. You look closely, it has absolute venom in its eyes.
Hey, don't glare at me. I didn't put you in the cage.
So are we talking to this fairy directly now? Are we engaging?
Fairy thing, yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
But yeah, well, you seen me in this, and all you can do is just behave like the absolute prize cunt. All right, fine. Yeah, I'm in a cage. Yeah, you're in a cage too. You're right. You can walk around a bit, but you're stuck here, ain't you? For 20 years. 20 years, innit? What's what the pointy ears one say? Like, you got it for sheep. For sheep, what do you do? Shag 'em? Huh? Is that why you're here? Do you like a bit of sheep bum?
Yes, I pegged a sheep. That is what happened.
Yeah, you look the type. You look the
I want
type.
to sit next to her.
I like her sass, really.
The barmaid leaps up from the counter, slaps you outside the cage. That's enough of that, you. right? Or else, you know what happens? You know what happens if you keep bothering the customers. She just glares back at the barmaid as she returns to doing what she was doing.
Is she a problem for you, barmaid?
Oh, like you wouldn't believe. Like you wouldn't believe. Anyway, she comes up. Is that for
If we take care of it, does that count as a good deed?
Well, take care of it how, are you talking?
I don't know. What are you looking for?
Well, you know what? No, hang on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute here. Hey, Billy. Like the kegs need changing. Like, do you want to take a quick look at that? Billy D looks up. The bartender. Do you want a description of like this place or anything like just yet? Because you've just kind of like just dived in to just doing stuff right now.
If you want to describe it to us, we're not going to stop you.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Billy D is a goblin. As you've attained from his name from the barmaid yelling it. So let me add that. Now you can see his name title, hopefully. So he was busy behind the counter doing something or another. No one really knows because you couldn't see from the angle that you were at. He pops up and is like, yeah, okay. He's completely disinterested with everything that's happening right now. So he's off over here, and he's fiddling around with kegs. The barmaid, she is 5'2" or so, relatively slender. Oh wow. Sorry. I should not get super distracted by stuff happening on stream.
Anonymous
right now.
just gifted 5 subs.
So just let that pass.
Hey, gift subs.
Thank you very much for the gifted subs, everyone. I really appreciate it.
Gift subs are okay distraction, okay?
Yeah.
Distraction. Okay, thank you. So I didn't want to ruin your immersion too much, so I'll take that as my benchmark. Barmaid, 5'2", very slender waist, pretty face, big shock of curls, big cheeky grin on her face, and the biggest tits you've ever seen in your entire like life. She is the absolute just typical big titty bar wench. Yeah. And goes like the name's D. Well, double D is what everyone here calls me. I'm barmaid here and everything else. But look, you met that absolute hatchet face like agent there before. Don't worry about that. We're not all like that around here. Mucksborough is. It's home, innit? It's home. We do the best that we can here. We try not to be horrible to each other, except for that little winged bitch there. But we do our best. Anyway, so what was I saying? Oh, Billy D there. He's the boss. He runs this place. He's all right. And. Don't let him catch you, anyone else, like saying that or doing that kind of like, oh, for a goblin thing. You don't take too kindly to that. He's just a nice person, He looks after me, he looks after us. He's as bosses go, he's all right. But he don't have some half airbrained like schemes, Like, I don't know, like, There's a whole big deal that he's got. I don't know how he came about this thing, but he's got this fairy, right, wrapped up in this magical cage that nothing can get out of, and I don't know. He just seems to think it's great for business, like it will attract loads of people in here having this fairy. Never mind that she's rude as all hell and all that. Plus, we're the only bloody tavern. There ain't anywhere else for anyone else to go, so what business do you need to attract? Everyone wants to drink, everyone wants a bit of hot food, nowhere else for him to go, so he's got all the business. Like, we don't need it. So,
why are you keeping her?
That's just what I'm saying. There's no good reason to. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, if you could convince him to let it go or whatever else, I'd be dead grateful. But it's a fairy. It might know something. It might be useful for you. to you know, in whatever you're doing. God knows, like, you adventurers need all the help you can get around here. So, yeah. Anyway, can I get you anything? Like, I know. Obviously, money's probably kind of tight, but like the guild gives you you know, the right to at least one meal and a drink per day. You know, something about humanitarian needs. But yeah, we can sort you out with that.
Free
Blood.
food, yes, please.
I'm
Blood.
whispering to Robert. Said, do you think we can use the fairy like a canary in a mine?
I mean, we could just like take her as a normal person.
Do you think you can get the cage open? It's a magical
know.
cage.
Hey, fairy, do you want to stay here?
The fairy looks back at you. So Dee's gone off and she's kind of given up on you actually telling her what you actually want. So she's just gonna go make you like a couple bowls of stew,
I
or
said
anything
yes
else.
for free food.
Yeah, you did. No, everyone else didn't. So she
Oh, yeah,
was
well,
waiting for that. So she's gonna do it anyway. Dee's got a good intuition for people overall. So
I think
she's just like,
someone
whatever.
mumbled blood.
Yeah, that happens. But you know.
I'll take
We're all
apple juice.
pretending we didn't hear that.
Hear what?
The fairy kind of leans into the edge of his cage, and it like looking straight at you, Camilla, because she's realised that you were the only one who seems to have a bit of brains here. This is what's going through her head. She beckons you over, and like, come, yeah, lass, come here.
Hello.
God, you were bigger, didn't you? How tall are you?
Could fit you in my pocket.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm a fairy. Most people can, but bloody hell, you're tall. Anyway, look, I've got some info that I think might help you out with some easy good boy points. You know,
Do you like those?
because
I mean, I don't know if I like them, but I've been told I need them, so yes, please.
yeah, because you know, there's not really much case for getting them around here. You know, you can go do stuff, but like, unless it actually benefits someone specifically, it's pretty hard to get them. You only get them on the guild's what you call it? They're oh fuck it.
Ledger?
Well, no, it's more a case of just whenever they choose, like to give it to you, they'll give it to you, and even if it counted one day, it might not count another one. It's like it's up to them, however they feel, and if they don't like you,
Are these like fucking Hufflepuff house points?
well, I don't know what a Hufflepuff is, but like maybe I don't know. For
Kind of
context,
thing
it
where they
sounds
can be
right.
like, oh, 10 good points for you. And then when they just have a crappy mood or whatever, they're like, oh no, minus 100 good boy points for you.
Yeah, love, exactly like that, exactly like that. So, but the loophole is, you know, if someone else can like any of the residents or the locals or someone in the guild's good graces says that you helped them, then they have to give you a point, you know. So this one here, right? Tell you what, I know if you can get me out, I can give you this information, but right, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll give you something else and I'll give you, you know, a bit of info and it turns out to be something absolutely stupid. I'm gonna let you figure it out for yourself. You see that grim chap looking over the corner, not the trooper who's called Grim, the one who's got a face like a slapped ass. Like, you see him? Go
Yeah.
over- Look behind you. Are you blind? Like, I've
The
only
one
got
in the corner with the cheekbones or the one with the bandana?
yeah, the one with the cheekbones. You know, like
All right.
it'd be a bit all right if he wasn't so miserable. Yeah, him. Like go have a chat with them, and I think I've got something that might help you out there.
So you're saying you don't want out of the cage?
Oh no, I want out of the cage, but you know, I'm just trying to show I can make it worth your while. But I mean, you could try, but like, you can't let me out the cage unless Billy D allows it. You know, if he doesn't allow it, then
Because it's
there's-
magic?
yes, I'm a fucking fairy, love. I could break out of any.
I don't know.
Yeah, if this was made out of iron, I'd burst out of here with no problem.
You might be broken.
I'm a fucking fairy.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Cheekbones.
I think she wants to give you an appetizer of what information she has, so just do it.
I'm already gone.
The morose man has his eyes fixed firmly on the plate in front of him. He is clearly not going to initiate conversation. He doesn't seem particularly keen to engage with anyone. Why he is sat in this tavern, who knows?
You want to stick with me, or do the other two want to do anything? Because I'm conscious I've done a lot of talking here.
Yeah.
I
So
will come over. You, sir, I hear we need information from you.
Subtle, Ravaseth.
this gentleman's face goes pale. A 6'4" half orc and a large dragonborn have just appeared at his table. And so he's clearly a little bit off guard by this. No. There's no info that I need. No. I'm good. Thank you.
You seem
Said,
nervous.
I think
What's wrong?
Rob said, I think the problem is you and Camilla went here together, and he has no idea who you are.
Why are you talking about him like he doesn't exist, Eldwin?
Yeah. Like this is what's going on here? Who are you people?
Camilla sits down at the table, sticks out a hand, and goes, "Hello, cheekbones. My name's Camilla."
And he reached out a hand like, charm to meet you. Hello.
I'm sitting down and I'm reaching out my hand, and my name is Elduin.
Hello, Elduin.
Ravosith just stands next to him and says, I am Ravosith.
Hi. What do you
We're
want?
fresh off the boat. Don't mind him. He's weird.
Okay. Okay.
Say, pointing to Ravaseth, not Eldwin.
We still need to break him in. He has some different views.
I mean, does he? You're both here for murder.
I am here because I'm not here for murder. I'm here because I took upon myself the charge of murder for
That
someone
still means
else.
you're here for murder.
That's complete. It's completely different, but the same. Just to be clear, I am clergy.
Okay, but what do you people want?
That's a good question. I think I speak for all three of us if I say we want out of here and don't want to spend 20 years on it.
Well, yes. That's how it is for most adventurers. You know, it's this place isn't wonderful, but within the village walls, it's not so bad. You could have a life. I used to have a life. Pretty good life.
I was gonna say, don't you think if he knew how to get out of here, he would be out of here?
Well, I mean, I was
Eldwin?
I was born here. I'm one of the locals. You see.
Oh wow, you choose to stay here?
Well, I mean, I was a school teacher. It doesn't pay much, but someone has to bring some light and hope and education to the generations. He's
not wrong.
It's not.
I'm gonna look under the table to check out his feet and see if they have any weird adaptations to deal with his mud.
Okay, ma'am, do you mind? Hello?
What? I think I dropped something.
Okay, but yeah, I was.
I'm not looking up your skirt. Jeez.
Wait, is he wearing a skirt?
I no, these are robes. Like the scholarly robes. As I said, I was a teacher.
So it's like my vestments I use in the rites.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, you'd think you would know robes, Eldrin. Jeez.
I know robes, but I didn't look under the table to
good point.
if he's wearing robes or if he's wearing a skirt.
Does his feet have any weird adaptations to deal with the mud, though?
He's wearing boots.
I didn't look.
Yeah, he's
I'm
wearing.
looking. I'm talking to Kando at this point.
He's wearing boots, and he's from what you can tell, he is a regular human. But
All right, I'm coming back up because it's weird now.
yeah, if you want to roll on insight, maybe we can find out a little bit more.
I'm looking for my insight button.
Actually, investigation probably better than that because he's not saying. Both about equal. Whichever one you feel is better for you, go for it.
Oh, definitely insight. I just couldn't find it. Oh my god.
Yeah, you see nothing strange for this conversation with this gentleman. He seems perfectly normal and well adapted. You know.
Technically, that was a natural one. Are we doing that with dialogue?
Oh, that's a natural one. Yeah.
I rolled in Beyond. Yeah, D&D
Okay.
Beyond, and it seems to have not come through. Unless
It's a
the red
4 and
flag
No,
means
no.
natural one.
So,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a 5 and gets +4, so it has to be a net 1 because it's red.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't reading the plus anyway, so I see it. That's fine. What he said is accurate. I'm just going to add a little bit more onto it. You actually believe that this gentleman is actually pretty much, content and happy and joyful with life. There's nothing wrong with this guy whatsoever. So if anything, you're a little bit confused. Well,
Maybe he just has a resting sad face.
Camilla believes this from her insight.
But do I believe that?
I don't know. The dice haven't told me yet.
Oh yes, wait, it's my turn.
Yeah, you understand there is definitely something bugging this guy, and you notice you notice not just that this gentleman has avoided this topic, but also, which he managed to do very, very easily, because you haven't asked him, what his name was, and you think it's a little bit weird that he didn't, just in the awkwardness, introduce himself.
Yeah, so I'm sorry I didn't catch it before. What was your name again?
Fuck. My name?
Yes, your name. I'm Elduin, she's Camilla, and that's Roset. But I didn't get your name. I have you in my head as Cheekbones, but that's what Camilla called you.
My name is Asshole.
I'm gonna call you Cheekbones.
My name.
I mean, they're not too
It's
far
okay
off.
for you.
My name is Asshole.
Do you have a nickname you like to go by?
I unfortunately I must correct anyone who would call me by another name other than asshole. You may refer to me with basic pronouns. Those work okay. That is a loophole, but otherwise, if you try to call me something else, I have to correct you.
Okay,
Please
so
don't
we stay
make
with
me.
You. So we're gonna stay with the you.
That's okay. That's fine.
I'm fine with calling you asshole.
I'm touching my temples. I'm starting to rub them. Social manners.
I wasn't always called asshole. You must understand. It's not that I had terrible parents or anything. They were lovely people. They were genuinely wonderful people. I was a pillar of this community.
Is this a language thing?
No. If only it was. You don't care. You don't want to be burdened with this. No one cares.
No.
Oh, it's not a burden, dude. We got nothing to
I'm
do.
invested in the story now. You have to tell me.
Yeah, right?
Look. So,
Spill the tea, man. I mean, asshole.
Oh, Camilla.
I was out drinking with my friends. We'd met up with some people from the Scholarum. We'd trained together when we were going off to things. Him off to the university back in the mainlands to follow his scholarly pursuits. Me, I wanted to do something different. I wanted to spend a bit of time here. And then we were arguing over some point or another about our lecturer. And it's so silly that even I forget, even at such a pivotal thing in my life. But yeah, I told him, if I was wrong, you can call me arsehole. And I was wrong. And that's a silly little bet, right? Silly little bet. It should mean absolutely nothing. But then there was a smell of brimstone in the air, crackles, smoke, and there he appeared. He called himself the God of Chance. And he told me, a bet's a bet. You were incorrect. And then he told me that from henceforth on, you will always be known as arsehole. And he set down the terms and he told me what I had to do and how I had to hold on to this. But, you know, I tried to laugh it off. I thought it was a joke. You know, sure, not every day a god appears in front of you. But again, in this land, that's not crazy weird. You know, these things happen. And sometimes they have a joke. But yeah, so that's it. I'm now and forever arsehole, unless you know he chooses to remove this burden upon me. But yeah, that's me. That's my story.
Okay, so betting debts of honor have to be fulfilled. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Did he list any way for you, so like a condition for you to get out of
do you think he leans right over the table, right like up into your face? Do you think that I would have suffered through all those months and years in the classroom around the children, having to correct them and make them call me arsehole? Do you think I would have dealt with the barbs from the parents, the jeers, the threats to my career, to being ousted, if there was some way that could? Do you think I wouldn't have got up from here, adventure or no, be damned, and gone and found a way to remove this if he'd have told me? No.
Well,
I mean, maybe. What if he's getting a shaggy sheep or something?
Yeah, but there's a clear difference between being told the way and being able to go the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Adventurous.
So I'm not belittling if you have belittling either your physical appearance, your physical skills, or anything of this kind. But it might have been that you're not capable of going all the way. Maybe it needed specific people, specific skills you do not have.
Well, no. No, he didn't tell me how to lift this curse. Because why would he? Why would he? He's done it to me. He didn't want anything in exchange.
Giggles?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the thing. It was funny to him. He laughed. It was funny to him. He didn't want anything from me. He didn't want my soul. He didn't want a pact. He didn't want anything from me apart from just a cheap thrill of causing me misery. And I know he's still laughing at me now because of it. Even right now. I'm sure of it.
I mean, it is kind of funny.
It's getting stale pretty fast. So I don't know.
I have a respectful-ish question.
Please.
Shoot.
Do you prefer being called asshole and having to correct us? Or, sorry, being called asshole and not having to correct us, or being called something else and just having to say, please call me asshole?
I think he prefers not to correct us, and out of the options of us calling him this way.
I mean, let the man speak, jeez.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
No, I do not want to be arsehole. I do not want to have to exist with pseudonyms or whatever else, or just to be known as he, him, or it, or anything. I would like my old name back. My beautiful, boring old name. And I want my job
your
back.
name?
I can't tell you. I only have one name.
If you had a child and you named him after you, what would that child's name be?
I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do, and bless you for it. Unfortunately, I cannot speak it. I cannot speak it
Or I
at all.
assume write it down, etc.
Or write it. No. Anything
So
that would refer
to to refer to your name in any kind of way or hint at it. Would you be alive? Are your parents still alive?
My parent? No. They've long since passed. Yeah, kobolds ate them.
Shit.
Such things are not uncommon in Mucksborough. We roll with the punches.
Another
I would have
question.
gone for the option of asking his parents for his name.
Yeah, well, they're dead.
It'll
Are
do.
you in good standing with the
Fascinates
guild? What I'm saying is, arsehole, if we help you somehow, and I don't know how yet, and I'm making no promises, would you be in good standing with the guild and you can give us good boy points?
Well, yes, I'm a native. Anything which helps the native in a substantive way, and breaking a curse would be certainly a very large favor. Should reward you with a significant number of points.
Excellent.
Well, this was lovely. I think I would like to be alone with my thoughts right now.
One more question.
Oh, yes,
Just
okay.
because I think I didn't hear you properly before. Did you say God of Chance as in luck, or God of Chance as in, like, music?
Oh, chance as in games and bets and all sorts of things. But he's not as good as the God of Fate, though. You know, everyone bows to the God of Fate. He's more of a low-level huckster. You know, as I found from my researches of these times, unrespected, which is why he dicks around with mortals like this, because he can't get any respect or bitches up there in the heavenly realms.
Did he just say that he can't get bitches?
I think he did.
Yes.
I'm gonna smack him across the face.
The eternal virgin. I'm sorry. That was uncouth of me, but you know.
Yeah, no, that was an action. That was me slapping him across the face for calling women bitches.
Oh, okay. Did you roll?
Please remember to make it non-lethal. We do not know how strong he is.
He's not very strong at all.
It's only a little slap. Have some goddamn respect. Can't get
You're
any
not
bitches. What the hell? What am I rolling? Strength?
Just
Attack?
unarmed attack. Yeah.
So I have a kind of question for the game. How do you roll for something?
It is basically clicking on the name of the thing, and then it will show up in the chat box.
Yeah, I just gotta find the right
How
thing.
much is unarmed strike? It's a D10, isn't it?
Oh, so like the little dice button next to the chat.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so we're counting this as non-lethal. So we'll just go with that, because we're using this for the purpose of making sure. Yeah. You slap him, and he is stunned, shocked.
I didn't slap her that hard.
No.
Just like a little 1920s film slap.
Yeah. Not stunned in the kind of like knocked out kind of way. Just more his general demeanor is like, I'm sorry. You
do that?
You're right. You're right. Again, that was incredibly uncouth of me, but look where he's driven me to. I would never have said anything like that. Now I just grasping at straws of anything to insult him for. He plagues my mind. He's rotting it from the inside out. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I
Please
look at the
forgive
other
me.
two and say, clearly this man needs help. We have to do this.
Yes, I think so too. I'm turning my head at Travis and I'm like, you in?
What?
Did you listen at all?
Somewhat, yes.
Repeat what we just said.
We don't have to test him, geez.
Okay.
Going to summon the God of Chance, and we're going to find out what somebody needs to do to help this poor asshole no longer be called asshole and reclaim his name.
Okay.
Unless it seems hard, in which
gives
case
us
maybe
good
not.
points. We get good boy points for that.
Yes.
Possibly.
Lots, possibly.
I forgot to turn you over to the tavern music. Sorry. Okay. Awesome. So.
Where am I supposed to be for the tavern music?
Oh no, you should be able to hear it in Discord.
It's a live stream.
No,
Live stream.
Oh, okay. Wait.
I don't know how to do that.
You know how we
Come
watch
on.
stuff on stream? Yeah, on Discord.
No.
If you just open up
This is
our
not-
channel and just click it. You see where it says live next to my name? And it
Yes.
says watch stream. Click
Oh,
that.
yes.
Okay. Awesome. So what would you like to do now? You've got a couple options. You have uncovered that this gentleman called Arsehole needs to regain his name, and you have to potentially break a curse placed on him by the God of Chance. However, there are other people in this tavern that you can speak to beforehand. Up to you.
I'm gonna go back
mean-
to the ferry.
Breaking a curse sounds kind of difficult.
It does.
I'm accompanying Camilla to the ferry.
I mean, that sounds kind of risky. Are we sure we're gonna do it just for this
We're
guy?
gonna see you again.
I'm gonna wait
Ravaseth?
Ravaseth to come over with us. Like, walk and talk, walk and talk.
Ravaseth, come with us. So Ravaseth, the point is, as far as I've gathered from any conversation here, it doesn't matter if we help him and it's dangerous, or we go outside and it's dangerous. It's still dangerous anyway.
Yeah, but we already got the information from him we needed. Why do we need to help him?
Because we need to help him to get the goodie points.
Yeah, he's the one who gives us the points.
Yes, he is the quest giver.
Oh, okay. I thought he was just saying that we needed to just do general good things around here to get points.
No. That was a guild officer.
Yeah, and,
Totally
and
different
Double D
person. Yeah.
also told you that as well. So that's 3 people
Yeah.
who have told you.
Basically, we need
this.
recommendations
Yes,
from
so
people.
does that.
Yeah, he gave you a crucial bit of information there, though, that any of the locals or natives can supply this to you. So you don't have to worry about them being in good standing with the guild. If they're from here, then they automatically have the ability to help you out with that.
Nice.
All right, I see.
Very important information. Yeah. So okay, he's the first person from which we can get points. We don't know of any other quests, and if we want to find more good boy points, we need to find people which were born here to get more good boy points. Yes, nice. Do you think demi-humans count?
Count for what?
I don't know. Might be this place is racist. I have no clue. I've just arrived here.
What do you mean? Do they count? Are they people?
No, I'm not counting. I'm not telling. Are they people? And look at me. I'm an elf. I'm not even what they would call a demon human. I'm a different species. No, what I mean is, do they count for the Empire or not? Because I have no fucking clue who the Empire is. I landed here from far away.
By
Yeah.
Empire, do you mean the good boy points?
Yeah,
I don't
the-
really care about the Empire.
the-
Oh, right. Oh.
Let me just
yeah,
talk
I
about
don't
the
know.
Empire real quick. So you're all from lots of different countries and everything else. However, all of your countries serve fealty to the Empire. So you would have knowledge of broadly that it exists. You may never have visited the capital or any of the homelands or even seen any of their troops or enforcers and stuff. So long as you're think of it as the Holy Roman Empire. It has a bunch of different sort of like mini states and kingdoms and fiefdoms which may have only very loose association with it, but they still count as part of the Empire's domain. As such. So that's why you would all be very different from different cultures, different backgrounds, but you're all united technically in the fact that this empire is over and above all of you.
Are they racist?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, we're all different species and
what
we're all
does-
part of the Empire. So.
Yeah.
What does not really mean?
More in the case of they are expansionists, definitely, and they don't really care very much about the people that take over. But there isn't a supremacy type thing. You know, this is a multiracial sort of like empire, because that's just
Cultural society.
culture is where it might come in a little bit different. If you are outside of an empire culture, then they will seek to absorb you and to amend things to be more pro-empire and such. But you can still keep your general flavor of things, which is why you've got the United Laws and that kind of stuff, but then their own kind of like cultural laws on top of it. Like, for example, Eldon been kicked out for stuff based around, his initial shunning was because of them not believing he was a correct kind of cleric or good kind of cleric, and then murder happening type thing. That's why, like, that may happen in that country, but not another country. But overall, you know, there's like a core set of laws and then your own individual flavors of stuff. But yeah, this land here, this was outside the empire, and now they've come in and they've just claimed it type thing. So
Prison bog.
Yeah, Australia. So you are now back with the fairy. She's got a big old shit-eating grin on her face, arms crossed. It's like, interesting fella, isn't he?
Yeah, here's a nice name.
I'm gonna say, like, so you were talking about the arsehole thing, right?
Yep. I know how to get his name back.
Ooh, you're gonna tell us.
Once you let me, yeah, you got to get me out of here first, and then I'll tell you. Fairy's honor.
That's always.
Yeah, fairy's honor. Fairy's honor. I'll definitely tell you.
Before we do, can I ask a question?
I mean, you can. I don't have to answer it though.
Is it going to be hard to get his name back?
Of course it is. Going against gods, isn't it? Everything's hard here. It's Mucksborough.
Just do it, man. What else are we gonna do?
You stop being a little bitch.
There's two other people we can talk to.
Sorry, that's Camilla laughing.
look
Yeah,
at
I'm
him.
not talking to nose picker over there.
Okay, little pansy. But yeah.
I'm gonna look at the other two people. So what does Elf Ears and Bandetta look like?
Okay, so in the back corner, as in, can I ping it?
You keep it clicked, you get a ping.
Yeah, I should do. Right? It pinged, right? There we go. So
Yeah.
this here is a large, relatively elderly, half orc woman. Looking, her clothes very fine. She is generally quite refined in her look. In front of her, there is nice silverware and good plates, and she is just kind of picking at a cheese board casually with a silver like fork. So definitely
Is she anyone I might recognize, or species, or basically as a half orc? Is there anything I might recognize about her?
No, not really. She's definitely not anyone that you've ever encountered, and she doesn't necessarily seem local. Like half orcs are relatively widespread at this point. They're not super duper rare. Not as common as half elves, of course. But she could have come from any union of an orc and a human, anywhere in the world. This other gentleman over here is a human. He is very short, kind of scruffy, looks a bit unsavory overall, and he's smoking a sort of large cigarillo type thing, and is currently picking dirt out of his fingernails with a spoon.
Doesn't seem
With a
unusual to
spoon.
me.
With a spoon.
Why is he not using a knife?
Why don't you go ask him?
I'm not that invested in his personal hygiene to ask him that.
I might
Why
be.
the fuck would I know? Sorry, Ravaseth. I think you're trying to say something.
We should go ask him.
Go on then.
Okay.
I sort of do a little gesture and like wave his hands over while I sit back and watch.
Hello, sir.
Oh, big one, ain't ya? Hello.
Hey,
what they all
you think
say,
he's gonna
yeah.
succeed?
Yeah.
So I've noticed that you are cleaning your fingernails with a spoon. I prefer to use a knife to clean my claws. It may help some more.
Wow, fresh off the boat, and that's all you've got to ask.
Yeah.
It's simple, ain't ya? See how you end up here, didn't ya? Bloody hell, jeez. Not gonna last 10 minutes out there, are you?
I shout
see.
across the bar. It's just an icebreaker. Be nice, man. Jeez.
He's a bit awkward.
He-
He's okay.
He leans over slightly to left to look around him and says, and who might you be then, love? Look directly at Eladin, actually. He's completely ignoring Camilla.
I'm Elduin. I just arrived here too, so.
Alright, you with this one?
I have to assume I am with him because I was told we need to be 4 people. So I'm with her. She's Camilla, by the way. I'm with the scaly one. who's
Little
talking
waves.
to. He's called Raversteath. And we got this guy pointing to soon departed. And we've got this guy assigned to us. Just heard his previous party died, which should be common here, was I told.
Lord, you lot ain't got no chance, have you? Bloody hell. Like, I know the Empire, it ain't really, doing their best to make sure all their penals, do all right, but Jesus. Like, they could have mixed you up with, like, someone who could look after themselves, and maybe a magic user or something, but bloody hell. Well,
Who's to say I can't look after myself?
Wait. Define magic user, please, for me.
magic user, someone who can actually cast some good spells, innit?
Okay.
Well, Mucksborough, this place is for the hard.
I want to cast Thorn Whip.
You want
I
to?
cast sacred flame in my hands.
Are you gonna
Alright, I
murder?
see him doing that and stop casting Thorn Whip.
Are you gonna murder Hobo so soon? Because I can pretty much guarantee you will all die now.
No, I'm casting sacred flame and keep the flame in my hands. Ball it to a fist and extinguish the flame.
Okay, you can if you want, but this is not going to go well for you getting good boy points by being
It's not
a
an
bad
attack,
boy.
it's just a little showy show.
I know. Okay. So do you wanna roll to cast that?
No, if he's talking like that, I kind of do not want to roll.
Is Sacred Flame a cantrip or a spell slot?
Sacred flame is a cantrip.
Okay, so yeah, you can do that, but you'd have to roll to see whether you could actually successfully manifest it in such a controlled way.
Wait, let me correct that. I'm
So-
casting light.
You're casting what?
Light
Okay.
Okay.
on my finger.
What?
So, oh wait, I've got a better idea. I take. Where's my inventory? Wait a moment. I take my amulet, raise it high, and cast light on it. It's a cantrip, by the way. I can cast magic.
Well, a lot of good that's gonna do you, innit? So, a big whole horde of raveling kobolds, or even a worm comes down to you. What are you gonna do? Oh, look, I can make a light show. Bloody hell, you lot are hopeless.
Do you want me to cast lightning magic in here?
Feel free. Don't bother me. If that's the extent of your magic, you may as well You may as well.
I just lean over to go out to Eldrin and say, like, he's just baiting you.
Yeah, I know he's baiting me. I'm not stupid enough. I don't want to go deaf.
Do you want to? Could I get both Camilla and Eladwin to roll for perception?
Yeah, sure. Wait for a moment. Where's perception? Why is it always rolling two times for me?
It sounds like you've got the setting on to roll with advantage, but I only see one, so that's good. That's fine.
I can see both.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna take the first. They both pass. Well, although your one certainly does not,
Mine
Camilla.
didn't.
Eladwin, you notice as the corner of your eye, both Sergeant Sarge and Trooper Grim have, shifted around their seats and have half unsheathed their swords.
You guys, we're fine, are we?
They're not saying anything. They're just staring at you.
I'm leaning to Camilla. I think we should stop with the magic. They seem slightly on edge. Even more than when. No, we're not burning this thing.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
You've come in here and you basically started a bar fight, or the prelude to a bar fight, and you've been in town 20 minutes.
Didn't.
Well, you're having a full-blown argument, and you're getting ready to cast
Yeah, that guy
magic.
started it.
Light is not combat magic, just to be fair.
It's still rude to cast magic in a public space. Yeah.
You think you think
Oh,
it's
this is new?
that's absolutely new. Everyone here is rude. Why should it be rude to cast magic?
Cultural differences, cultural differences. I'm just saying it, Eldrin.
Again, you're a bunch of who everyone knows criminals who've just walked into this bar.
Are you the DM lecturing us now, or the character?
I'm giving you some sort of advice and context here. Like, remember, like you have just stepped off the boat. Everyone here in this town will know what you are, that you are prisoners who have been sent here on this thing, because that's how adventurers pass through this town. Overall, no one comes here by choice, and they will have seen the guild register and heard her haranguing you in the street and all of that jazz. So
yeah, and light magic is rude.
I think just the fact that you're casting magic inside this thing would be kind of I think every culture would consider it a little bit off.
Well, it's light. Where I'm from, if it's dark, you can cast light.
Yeah, it's dark. If it's dark, this is a tavern.
Yes, if I could use magic, and I choose the most non-lethal, non-threatening magic possible, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the point. You kind of have come in here sort of Billy Big Bollocks type thing. Whereas
we know that was the intention, Trey, but
okay.
If you're making up rules as the DM, well, obviously you're making up rules as the DM. That's the point. But if you're gonna say cultural stuff as a DM, like, we need to know that.
I'm sort of giving you a bit of context in here why people might be a little bit upset about this stuff. Consider how this entire conversation's gone.
Mages.
Yeah, you walked up to this guy and you started criticizing his personal hygiene. You haven't even asked his name yet.
I'm taking a step away from that. It's Travis's fault. He started with the personal hygiene.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So how do you want to carry on from here? At this point, you're sort of casting light on an amulet, which you've now decided to put away. Sergeant Sarge and Trooper Grim are kind of looking a bit warily.
A bit shirty about the magic, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sticking away the magic, and place the amulet back under my shirt.
Okay, but how are you going to diffuse the situation?
So now that we can use magic, can we return to a normal conversation?
Conversation? What part of this was a conversation?
I don't know. You started talking to me.
Same. What do you mean? From where you started talking to me?
No, well, to be more precise, Ravis wanted to start to talk with you. He's not really the best.
and then you yelled stuff at me, didn't you? Don't you remember? You yelled stuff at me. So I came around and I gave it right back, didn't I?
I was just trying to be helpful.
That wasn't helpful.
Jill, what? Jill, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, he's been a bit thick, but he ain't been rude. I'll allow that. Do you want to sit down, my blue friends?
All right, thank you.
Yeah, sure.
I was talking. Anyway, so he reaches out. My name's Rick, but everyone calls me Rat Boy.
Nice to meet you. My name is Ravoseth.
All right, what's got you stuck in here?
I would prefer not to talk about it.
All right, bit of a good one in it. All right, okay, I see. Well, you know what? He beckons you ever so slightly, leans in a little bit. Again, he thinks he's being quiet. He's not. Everyone probably about as far as, say, Sergeant, so that will include Camilla, everyone else, D, can still hear him doing his kind of stage whisper. It's like, I'm a bit of a big deal in the underworld here too. So if you need a bit of something, you need something doing, something grabbed, whatever else, you let your boy Rick know. Just ask for Rat Boy anyway. They'll know where I am.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you.
You're welcome, mate. You're welcome.
I'm whispering to Weaves. That's good to know. To Camilla, sorry. I'm whispering to Camilla. Well, that's good to know. In a really indoor voice.
Camilla whispers, I wasn't paying attention.
He's from the underworld and he said he can get you stuff.
Okay.
Ravoseth asks him, what kind of stuff can you get for us?
Wow.
All right.
Bit of this, bit of that. you know, it really depends, you know. Like, you know, we're a family here, so we don't like to you know, mess with our own too much. It's mostly you know, adventures we pass through, you know, the pigs, you know, guildies always good for a bit of a game, you know. Whatever they got on them, you know. Maybe I know a guy who knows a guy.
Can you get meat?
Meat? Just I'll stay over there. Deal sort you out. In fact, I think she's been preparing you like a meal for the last good 10 minutes.
Ooh, okay.
At that, WD walks over and pops down.
Camilla's been watching that for a while now.
Alduin is question. Could I hear Ravasat saying meat?
Yeah. You're sat very close to each other, and there's no bar.
I'm leaning to Camilla. He said meat. Do you think he still eats that?
What?
You know his backstory, murder and shit, and eating meat. Certainly.
Well, clearly he likes it. Why would he not?
Yeah. So didn't he just say he doesn't eat it? Does that anymore?
I have no idea.
Again,
I can hear you two, you know.
Yeah. I don't know why he's asking this stuff.
I said I don't kill people anymore. I'll gladly eat the meat.
Ah, okay. Now I understand.
'Cause I'm almost certain in character he didn't mention that he ate people.
I did at the very beginning, actually.
You really
Okay, all right, gotcha.
did. When the guild official said, "So what did you do? Murder." Okay, and ate
Then
them.
said, "I eat people." Okay, thank you for
I
reminding me.
said I ate their flesh.
Mhm. Okay.
Since we're slightly out of character at the moment, is the scale ruler thing supposed to be right?
I'm using the boxes at the moment. Let's not worry about that too much. Because I had a nightmare trying to scale the pictures to the boxes. So let's just say
that's what I'm asking, because not everyone uses that, because sometimes it's just awkward.
yeah, just say each box is 5 foot.
Okay.
So Double D pops down like a bowl of sort of meaty soup down in front of each of you. So right. So you're gonna get rid of this fairy here for me, or what? The fairy just puts a middle finger up.
We're working it. We're very inclined.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to work out the finer details.
Details. What? Love. It ain't that difficult. Just speak to Billy and just offering. I don't know. Just offer something. Like have a chat with him. Figure out. Just get this thing out of my hair. It's driving me mad.
Camilla goes, and just starts digging into the food.
I as well thank
Also, thank you.
Boy for his time and go over and begin ravenously eating the food.
I'm giving Camilla a bit of side answer. Yeah, you've got a good pointer. Say thank you, thanks, D, and start eating too.
She waves over her shoulder, just at you as she goes to prepare some other stuff. Right. Billy
I
D.
assume the food is decent, nutritious, etc. Nothing shifty that we notice.
Yeah, it's fine. So far everything's good. It's Double D's a decent cook. Overall, there's nothing too fancy because, well, it's a tavern in Mucksborough, but it's good hearty fare and it'll fill you up.
The tavern in Mucksborough, I've heard.
Yes, the tavern.
The best tavern.
Are you saying that out loud, Eldred?
No, I'm saying that out of character.
I'm saying it out loud. Camilla.
Oh.
Best tavern in Mucksborough, she says out loud.
Damn right it is. Billy walks over, starts polishing tables like, so, newbies, eh?
Yeah.
Hey,
Just arrived.
how you liking it so far? Best tavern in Mucksborough, right? Yeah, the Muckraker's Arms. You know, been here. I've been running this about 30 years or so. But you know, it stood here for right the way back into the Wizard's time. It has. Loads of history in these wars. Proud to be proprietor in this place. Anything you need, Ask your boy Billy D. I'm here to make your stay as comfortable as it is for as long as it lasts.
I finish eating my soup or stew, and I ask him if I can have some more.
More? Well,
I don't think Soon Departed has eaten his. You could probably have that.
yeah. You can have it. Soon walks over and just passes it on. He's got a big old kind of glum face on him. So I don't think he's too keen on eating right now.
He's just gonna sit there quietly.
Yeah. Okay, good to know you like my food. I do my best here. Do my best. We we get all our stuff local, obviously. You know, you're not gonna get many imports down here. Yeah. Tough though. Tough.
Yeah, I can't imagine you get regular imports, considering most ships only come along for passing new inmates like us.
Well, that's not entirely true, though. It's not entirely true. Obviously, yeah. The penal ships come in, and we get folks like yourself in. You know, some better than others. Some interesting. The politicos are always weird ones. You know, when they've been exiled here for stopping someone's maid or house servant or whatever else. You know, they're always very shocked. It's a good laugh that is. Good laugh that is. But others,
I can imagine.
yeah, others, you know, you gotta watch them. You gotta watch them. They get a little funny, you know. But you know, our patrons, most of them could look after themselves. Plus, you got the guard. They're all right. They're not so bad. But you know, old Sally in the corner back there. You know, she's pretty handy. You know, with whatever comes to her hand, and of course, got Double D here. Double D is my absolute diamond. You know, anyone who causes trouble, she's a wizard at diffusing it, and you know, if things get a bit too things, well, she's pretty handy with her fists. So yeah. Stay on the good side.
Not only is she good with her hands at cooking, she also knows how to throw hands. Oh, that's nice.
Oh yeah, Double D. You should seen some of the stuff I did. Oh, let me tell you, like one day, this guy clearly used to be an old aristo. He came in here, swanned in, you know, sat himself down, you know, thought he was the Lord of the Manor. He did, you know, and everyone thought, we'll play along, you know. It's always a bit funny because for some reason, he'd been able to come here with a big old bulging sack of coins. So thought, well, why not? Let's see where this goes. Well, didn't you know? He thinks he can buy anything. He thinks he can buy his way into old Double D's tender graces. She tied him in knots, he did. Absolute knots. Sent him out into the muck with his ass for his head for his ass. It was bloody hilarious. It was.
I can
I'm
only
just gonna
imagine.
chip
I
in
would have
here
loved to see
and
that.
go. Is she a literal wizard? Is that
Oh.
what you're saying?
No. She ain't dealing with none of that magic nonsense. No. She's all power. She was. That's the thing with them farm girls. You know, they're built tough. Wouldn't trade her for the world. My absolute darling, she is.
Well, just when I came in, I didn't peg her as a girl you could buy.
That's what makes her great. Really, you know, people can be fooled into you know, acting a certain way, and you know, when it comes time to you know, pay reparations or pay for damages or renovations, well, you know, sometimes you got to work the angles, don't you? Sometimes you got to work the angles. Anyway, anything else I can do for you?
The York's name is Sally?
York's name is Sally, yeah.
Might go over and say hi then. Actually, no. Tell me about the fairy.
Yeah, the fairy is very interesting. She really caught my attention because I cannot really pinpoint her role in this. I mean, she's in a cage, And
Actually, I am going to interrupt to just give this fairy the respect of asking her name.
Oh, finally, at least one of you figures it out. Yeah, my name's Sparklepuff.
Sparklepuff, gotcha.
Damn right, it's Sparklepuff.
Yeah, sorry for not asking your name, Sparklepuff. So Sparklepuff is sitting in a cage, which really caught my interest as into why she's in a cage. Could you enlighten me as to why she's in a cage?
But yeah,
I'm
exactly.
condemning it.
Good, it's working. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted people to like. She's a great focal point, a great conversation starter. You know, brings more people in. You know, I'm glad to see you reinforcing like my plan. CD told you I was right, wasn't I?
I mean, I don't know if a mostly naked fairy shouting expletives is really the kind of welcoming environment you think it is.
Oh, she's got clothes. She just, you know what she's like. Like you've heard her talk.
Rude?
Yeah, she's rude.
Unpleasant?
Yeah, she's unpleasant.
And
But
Camilla's gesturing with her hand to be like, I don't mean it, Sparklepuff.
But you know what? It's a talking point. It gives the bar a bit of class.
Well, to be fair, I didn't see her from outside when I came in. I came in because I smelled Dee's food.
Yeah, you got a point there. Like when
Hang her up outside.
I would do that, but the cat bothers her too much. You know, like she can't get near the magic bars too much, but the cat ain't bothered by that. Mangy old thing. Oh, but I love her though.
So if we do something about the cat,
Oh,
you can keep Sparklepuff outside as good advertising? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, you could, but you can't really police cats, though, can you? You know, you think you get rid of them, and they'll be right back the next day. Take it 200 miles away, I swear you. By next week, it'll be right back where it was sat there.
I could
Isn't
make
it
sure it
really
doesn't come
cat?
back.
No.
Sorry, what was
Wait,
the question?
Who was the question?
There was a question that was that he said he could take care of the problem.
No, I thought you had a question. Billy D then said no, so I got.
No, I said no.
Yeah, because his last one was just talking about how cats are ungovernable.
Oh right. Okay. I'm sorry, it's hard to hear over the sound of this fairy glaring at me.
Yeah, she does that every now and again. Truth be told, like she's like, it's hit and miss whether or not people are going to be amused by her antics or put off by it.
Yeah, then the next question, why don't you play it safe and advertise Dee's food more? Like, the main selling point of this tavern has to be the good food. Dee is just churning out of the kitchen.
Do you want to roll for persuasion?
Yeah, sure. Wait, where is it? Oh, shit. No!
Damn.
Natty one.
He looks at you and he thinks that you're insulting Dee's food at this point now, and is like, okay, oh, I see how it is. All of your things about it being great, that was just sarcasm, was it? Well, I'll have you know that Double D is the best cook around these parts, and I wouldn't trade her for the world. Anyway, no, like, there's no reason I can't do both. I can have Dee's wonderful food, and I can have a fairy here.
I didn't mean to come on as sarcastic. That's if it came on to you like that, I'm really sorry. That's not what I meant.
Oh, well, okay, that's fine. You know, these things happen to you. Outlanders have got weird manners at times, so maybe it was just a bit of a misunderstanding. Let's call it water under the bridge then.
Yeah, let's call it water.
Yeah,
it's a good point.
Does anyone else want to have a crack at?
Camilla's poking at the cage. She goes, I'm intrigued as to how you're keeping her in here. These
Oh.
fairies are magic, right?
Yeah, they are, but I found it. Well, okay. Let me tell you a little bit about old Sparklepuff, right? Sparklepuff decided to come to Mucksborough. Oh God, must be 70 odd years ago or something like that. Before I owned this place, I was just a young lad, just doing odds and ends and everything else. She used to just for fun terrorize this place. She would turn cow's milk sour just for the laugh. She would set fire to stuff. One day, the old proprietor of this place, he had just like handed over to me. So this is good. So 20 odd years back now, I think. Wait, 30 years or so. I'd only had the place for 2-3 years at that point. Not a very long time. She decides that now it's my turn to have one of her pranks, as she calls it, whatever that means. She was going to turn all of my special Billy Brew that I've been working really hard on to taste like beer, but actually have no alcohol in it whatsoever. What good is beer that doesn't get you drunk?
What a monster!
Right, exactly.
Sparklepuff.
Yeah.
Blasphemous.
Why are we trying to release this thing again?
Sorry, I didn't hear that. So I had a chat with one of the adventurers who came through. He was an artificer. Like he told of a few things about how you deal with fairies, and eventually crafted me this cage. So the whole town all got together, all got their brooms and everything else, poked them in every crevice, because fairies can't fly too high. That they get a bit woozy in the thinner air and stuff. So yeah, we got her out, eventually bunged her in this cage, and as I was the last one she aggrieved and had paid for handsomely for this cage to be constructed, they gave it to me to go do with what I want. I guess most people expect me to chuck her in the well, but I thought that's a bit mean. She never killed anyone or really hurt them or anything like that. So stuck her in the bar until figured out what I could do with her, and then people started commenting, and she just became a bit of a fixture of the place. Yeah, that's how she's ended up here.
So magic, you said it's magic.
It's magic. Yeah, it's magic.
All right.
Of course it's magic, it's fairy. Everything you can do with fairy's got to be magic. Tricksy things they are, but bloody resilient.
I don't know, she might be broken.
Well,
Maybe you neutralized her.
She ain't clockwork. You can't break a person. Well, I suppose you can, but, not like that.
Just checking. Eternally curious, me. Very interested in life and the balance and everything. You know what I mean. You know what druids are like.
That's true. Although we don't get too many of them through here, these days. A couple in that. They just don't really, them being out in the wild so much, I guess they don't really fall foul of the Empire too often.
So, Camilla, do you think one could seal the magic of a pixie?
I don't know. That's why I was asking. Well, I mean, Sparklepuff's a fairy, but it's not really my thing. I think you want to talk to, I don't know, a lich or something about that.
I'm not exactly on good foot with the undead.
Well, what's with all the interest in the fairy? Has she been on at you to let her out again?
No.
All right. Well, that'd be a first. She normally does.
Well, I mean, she shouted a lot of weird words, but we weren't really listening.
Yeah.
Why? Do you want to let her out?
I mean,
at some point it's really hard to understand what she's saying.
I mean, look, there's pros and there's cons to it.
Yeah, right.
over the years, she's brought me a lot of grief, but I think she's brought me a load of customers as well. So, I
but then she probably sent them away from being rude. Except for, the part where this is the only tavern around these parts anyway, so where else are we gonna go, right?
Yeah, I could do. I mean, what would you do?
I will just keep her away for a few weeks just to see if there's any difference.
I mean, I would probably not have a fairy who might sour my beer and piss her off.
Well,
Obviously, she's in.
that's a good one.
Trap now,
That's worth a persuasion roll with Camilla.
I don't know why I'm trying to persuade. My charisma is like negative.
Wow, that is an absolute zero.
Natty 1 with minus.
Fucking hell. Yeah, so she
You need to stop trying to persuade anybody of anything. We're so bad at this.
how have no one got any charisma? This is kind of hilarious. Like, yeah, well, I mean, you don't have a fairy or a tavern, and you're a prisoner, and you're gonna die here. So yeah, it's not a problem.
Maybe I want to die while drinking my beer in peace
That's true. That's
instead
true.
of being abused. I
Like,
tap the cage in the hopes that maybe Sparklepuff will get the idea that I want her to start abusing customers.
she
Why am I
looks-
trying to persuade again? Never mind.
she looks back at you, irritated, and then just starts spewing vile obscenities as loud as her little lungs can thing, and this causes Trooper Grim to start laughing, the Sarge to scowl a little bit more.
Yeah, say, Billy, did you ever try? Since you got her, did you ever try to not have her in the room for a certain amount of time to just look and see if there's any real difference? Like, you're not having her around for 2 weeks if you have more customers or something like that. Did you ever try that?
Well, no, not really. What good's it gonna do?
Well, you could see
A/B
if
testing.
I mean,
yeah, it's testing. You basically see if she is a good or a bad influence on your business.
Everyone's
Yeah,
gonna
maybe
know.
people will buy 2 beers instead of 1.
Everyone's gonna know I still got her, though, innit? Like, they'll ask, "Where's the fairy?" and let's tell them it's in the back room or something. You know? Hey, that ain't gonna help me too much. Yeah. Anyway, like you like, what? Are you lot trying to buy her or something?
Maybe. Well, maybe we don't have much
Would you
money
sell
right
her
now,
is-
but
is a bigger question. I mean, you say
Yeah.
she's very essential to your business, so I don't imagine you would be ready to part with her.
Well, I mean, like, I
don't talk him out of it, Aldwin. Jeez.
I don't think I could do that because like, it's one thing keeping a fairy in a cage, for to stop her mucking everything up. It's another one like selling her. That's a step too far for me. That's probably a step too far. I'd release her before I did that.
What would it take for you to release her?
I'd have to think about that one. I'd have to think about that one. Tell you what, why don't you go? Ask
Yeah,
me,
we'll
ask
leave
me
that
about,
with you. Have a good
ask me about
think.
it another day.
Yeah.
And I'll mull it over because again, I've had it for so long. It hasn't really come to me as a possibility of even getting rid of her. If this conversation has ended, you still have at least one more person that you can speak to.
Yeah.
Here.
All right, well, I'll leave that with you, and I'm going to pick up my drink and pootle on over to Sally over there. I'm also going to grab a few, like, little meaty leftovers in the bowl and just stick them in my pocket for now.
Good plan.
I'm saving those for the cat.
Didn't the cat kind of tolerate you, but didn't love you?
The cat liked
Well,
her.
maybe if I feed her,
Yeah.
Camilla says, walking off.
Never understood cats.
Camilla comes over, sits at the chair and goes, "What's up? My name's Camilla." Sticks her hand out.
Hello, darling. Well, if you're going to sit down, then you may as well, know who I am. I am known around these parts as Long-Toothed Sally.
Is that an orc thing?
Yeah.
I do like to talk about the teeth. Oh, and the ears. Have they talked about the ears? They're like, oh, you got pointy ears. Fucking humans, am I right?
It's like, oh, look at you, love. Like you've your hair could do with a bit of, TLC, but I suppose this is Mucksborough.
Fresh
You're not
off
gonna
the
see
boat,
much.
all right?
Yes. Well, I mean,
They don't give us
hello.
much. Is there a hairdresser around here?
Hairdresser, look, darling, there's barely any semblance of civilization here. What you see is what you get. I have had to carve out this small corner of decadence for myself. But I'm sure we can find someone to help you out with that. But it'll likely be expensive.
So what is it you do?
Me? I'm a working girl, my dear. Well,
Yeah, I got that. What is it you do?
darling, I am a working girl. I am the only working girl in Mucksborough. I am a very popular lady.
I heard you. What do you work as?
Oh, my sweet,
Camilla's kind of dumb.
my sweet innocent,
Camilla's intelligence is 0. Well, 10.
my sweet innocent child. I provide services to the gentlemen and ladies and anywhere in between of this town when they require comfort and enjoyment and care.
Oh, have you talked to Arsehole? He seems... Well, actually, he's not that sad. A bit tense, though.
He is very sad and he is very tense. Unfortunately, I don't think he could afford my services, and of course, my little black book is very, very busy. So, I don't have to take on clients who I don't want to. I have a long waiting list. But yes, that poor dear old boy arsehole. If only he would open up a little bit. It's not the end of the world, things, and there's plenty of solutions before him. If only he would, get that scholarly head of his working.
Are you looking for a working boy? Is that what you're saying?
No. I mean, I've had plenty of attempts at competition over the years, but it's Mucksborough. You've really got to love it to stay here.
How big is this town? Like I said, we're fresh off the boat. You said you've got a long list, but we've met like 6 people.
Well, the town itself is rather large, but in actual geographic size. But there's only a total population of around 500 permanent people. I don't have NPCs for all of them, but so there are a decent number of people around, and others that you can just meet and make up stuff as we go along for it. But in general, this is Mucksborough's quite small.
Sorry, I thought you were Sally, and then it suddenly became Kando.
Yeah, sorry, I had to fill in gaps, and because my voice doesn't change too much, it's shit.
I mean, it's enough. Just a little slow bit of talking is plenty.
So yeah, this is the town has survived enormous challenges, shall we say, over the years. I have been here for a very, very long time, and I have seen and heard many a thing. And of course, anyone who is anyone with any influence, importance, or great intelligence has spent much time with me and imparted much knowledge.
Do you know anyone giving out good boy points?
Good boy points. Well, I mean, yes, all of us here can do that, but I don't have
anything you need help with.
Personally, I don't have anything that I need help with, but dearie, I like you. I like your how should we say
Moxie.
it? No. That's too energetic a word for you. I would say your aura, your presence. You've been.
Thank you.
I've watched you and your friends bumble around this place, and it has been entertaining, shall we say. But you seem to have a level head on your shoulders, and you at least have learned after all of your encounters to introduce yourself. Though I must say, dear, just popping yourself down at my table without asking to be seated was a teeny little bit rude, but it's okay. You'll learn. So I can help you out with our dear old friend Arsehole there. And I would say, I'll tell you why I'm telling you, as opposed to anyone else who has come through these doors. Firstly, he's actually asked for your help, which is important. You know, consent is extraordinarily important. But he
Miller shuffles over. Intently listening.
You are a group that I think might not misuse this knowledge. Now, I'm not looking at you as a group as paragons. I think realistically that would be bad. But also, you're not a group of absolute ne'er-do-wells. And again, that would also be bad. I think you have a good balance. And you...
Camilla like subtly points to Ravaseth and goes, I don't know that guy really.
Well, I mean, sometimes you need someone who will bite you.
True.
It's always good to have a biter in the group. You know, every adventuring party needs some balance. So yeah, let's now your problem here with Arsehole is that he's been cursed by a very, very, very low level deity who does things which are malicious because he thinks they're funny, because that's about as much power as he has. Except his power is very real. Now, the only way to beat someone with that kind of personality is to beat them at their own game. You need to challenge him or find a way to bring him to a point where you can challenge him to a game and win. Simple, isn't it? She looks at you intently.
I think you cut off right after the word win, and I didn't hear the first half of the next sentence.
You need to challenge her to win. Yeah. So she basically says, simple, isn't it?
Oh yes, simple. I mean, I guess if you're the type of person who knew how to call down a god of chance, it might be simple.
Honestly, dearie, that is probably the easiest part of it. You know, he is very he's very fixated on dear Arsehole and his life right now because he is a source of amusement for him. All you need to do is sort of show up with the solution to his problem, and he's going to come barreling in, you know, huffing and puffing and, you know, pretending he's a big deal. But one word of warning: you can't just do anything. I think you need a very, very specific item to beat this guy. And again, I'll tell you why. He's the god of chance, the god of games, which means any game you play with him will be rigged. Because he can just choose to win. So you need something which will... Oh, I'm not sure I should be telling you all of this. Just thinking about it. Should I... Can
Oh, go on. And Camilla like leans in conspiratorially.
Oh, I'm gonna let you...
With all of her minus charisma.
But I'm gonna let you roll with advantage because she likes you.
Ooh. I don't know how to do that.
I'll just roll it twice.
Yeah, just roll it twice.
Wait, no, I was supposed to roll persuasion, was I?
Yep.
Yeah, ignore that one.
I mean, they're both -1, but it's fine.
Oh yeah, okay, well, that's fine then.
Cool. It was only challenge 10. Anyway, so you've passed that one. Like, okay. So in my dealings, I once had a dalliance with an archiver who specialized in the wizards, and he was telling me about an artifact that I think might be of use to you. What was it called? Oh Lord, what was it called? Oh, I can't remember right now, but I'm sure you'll figure it out when you get there. But basically, it's a coin And this coin is somehow bound to the god of fate, which means that its powers are completely separate from the ones that he can engage with. So you could challenge him to a simple coin flip game. Now, it's not going to go necessarily be in your advantage, but he won't be able to rig it to his advantage. So you would have the opportunity to play a fair game against the god of chance to get our soul's name back.
Intriguing.
But where was it? Where was it? Let me see. Yeah. So there's a shrine or a temple somewhere out, like up north. Oh, is it north? About west or so from here. In fact, it's not very far at all. The only problem is, I'm pretty sure it's in there, but the door's got a riddle on it, and no one's been able to figure it out. Well, no one who's interested in doing this type of thing anyway. Adventurers have gone out and tried it and never come back. So either they've got it and gone somewhere else, which can't imagine where that is, or they've all died horrible deaths. One or the other. But I reckon that's probably your best bet. I hear they're like our soul's predicament itself is worth a very large number of good boy points. And oh god, who told me that? Oh yeah, it was one of the guild registrars who came through, who was trying to get on my good side and stuff. But yeah, apparently all the vulgar language from like really upsets Mavis. She's just upstairs, you see. That's where the guild registrar's off. She's the guild registrar.
Oh, the big lady.
Yeah, so she's just upstairs, and she can hear all this time. Like she can hear like a lot of the stuff because she's got really great hearing for some reason. So hearing the word arsehole constantly being poked out here drives her up the wall. So she's ramped up the number of good points on this one. So yeah, this is probably your best bet to kind of get off to a good start.
Sounds good. Anything to help please Mavis? I say loudly, just in case. She's a lovely lady.
Sally just grins and shakes her head at you. Is like, yeah, she doesn't do too well with flattery either. So maybe leave that one alone.
I'm not saying it to her. It's fine. Doesn't count. Okay, thank you very much, Sally. You've been really helpful.
Darling, anytime. You're more than welcome to pop by again. And with that, you have now spoken to everyone in here. So you've got a couple options before you. You can go head off immediately to go and look for this ability. You can explore a bit more. I will tell you now, there are not many others on this map. Some will provide paths toward things, but they are different things overall from what you've been investigating, and will still stay persistent, so they're not vital to do right now. But that's up to you how you want to proceed.
Do we assume that everyone in the bar heard that whole conversation because it's not very big, or not?
Let's say that Elduin and Toth were still chatting up with Billy D, and they're probably much louder than two orcs because they're like that.
Yeah, we were being a bit conspiratorially gossipy. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to the guys and just say, hey, I've got some info, but we'll share it later. Because I don't know who else is like competing for good boy points around here.
You are currently the only adventurers
Not
in town.
here, but like generally in. Oh, right.
Yeah. No one else is around. That's why everyone's kind of like a little bit focused on you, because no one else is here at the moment.
Yeah. So in that case, everyone else knows about the bloody temple then.
They know, yeah, because they're all locals, so they know it exists, but they've got no reason to go there. They don't give a shit about stuff like that.
All right. Well, I'll just tell the guys like, oh, I heard about a cool temple.
Did you just say temple?
Yeah.
A temple?
Oh, is that your thing?
And of course it's my thing.
Yeah. Well, you might only like your temples. I don't know.
No, Yeah, I'm accepting other fates, and I like the construction works of other fates. I want to see them.
Architecture trip.
Architecture trip.
Okay.
You know, one has to embrace change.
All right. The temple is off to the west. But
What kind of time is it at the moment?
as in IRL or in-game?
In-game.
In-game is
I
still
have
quite
clocks.
early in the morning.
Okay. Oh, we got loads of time then. We don't need to like go and rest or
Yeah.
check ourselves or wash or anything.
It is constant rain in this place, so it is always going to be kind of grim and dark and miserable. So if you wanted to go now, you could go now. Or if you wanted to walk around, you could walk around. There's only a handful of things I put around in the map, but not a lot.
What do you think, guys?
I think I want to go for a walk.
Yeah, walk sounds fine. You know, after
As in a walk,
meal, you
stay
should
in
walk.
town?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Explore our new town. Look at our surroundings.
Okay, feel free.
Lead
Yeah,
the
okay,
way, I say as I walk out the door and give meat to the cat.
Billy, do you think I can take the mug with me and bring it back to you later when it's empty?
I'll go on then.
Okay, thank you. I'm bringing it back later. I'm gonna sleep here anyway. Don't.
Okay. Right. So you're back out into the fetid, swampy, miserable streets.
Lovely. Rabbit says off. I'm feeding the cat.
Okay. The cat gratefully accepts your
I
meal.
want to see that. So do you think
The idea that you walked off and thinking racing back to watch me feed the cat. I just saw you talking
the
like
cat
vroom.
now likes you? I want to see how this experiment ends. Do you think you can touch her now?
You could stroke the cat before. That's fine.
Yeah, I picked her up. It was no problem.
It was only you
You didn't
trying.
hate me, Alduin.
Yeah, it was only you trying to pick her up and take her into the bar where you failed. But before, it was fine. And
Yeah.
plus, you've just fed the cat, so he's now much friendlier towards you.
Try picking it up. I want to see that.
No,
again.
pick up your own cat.
Okay, I'm
I'm just
trying.
gonna give cat scritches and then walk off.
I mean, there's a horse on the map if you want to go touch the horse.
Can I pet a cat?
Animal handling roll.
Oh, dang.
This cat rolls over and actually presents her belly.
Yes, I love this cat. Normally cats don't like me. I'm scratching the belly of the cat.
The cat has so far not mauled you. This cat is enjoying being scratched.
See you later, Camilla. I'm gonna try to find you later. I'm a bit busy.
Okay, you and your cat have fun. I'm gonna look for Ravistath. He went like left.
You'll be able to see his very large, deep treads in the mud. There's not a lot of other footprints out here, certainly not at his size. So following him will be relatively easy.
Okay, I get that plot wise, but I can't find him on the map. So where are we going?
Oh, it's off to the left.
Ravistath,
Sorry,
be helpful.
I think I need to go. Keep scratching her a bit and stand up. So now where did those guys go?
Snickers.
Yes.
I'm trying to ask you where you went, but you're
Come
just
down.
being
Come
quiet.
downwards.
Yeah, head down on the map.
Did I see
Then to the right.
Did I
I'm
see
following footsteps, but
Okay. It's raining.
Oh,
and
don't
it's
follow the
muddy.
actual footsteps. Those are just
no,
map.
I'm not following those footsteps. But you saying you're following footsteps and me going, well, I'm not fucking magic. Like you
There
just
we
want me
go.
to click around the whole map?
There we go. You found him.
I found these strange staircase.
He's on the south of the map, around in the middle.
Yeah, this is the back end of a guild structure that is kind of like closed very clearly.
So the staircase is not very useful.
Not right now, because whoever is in charge of this place or owns it isn't open for business at the moment.
I drink a sip out of my mouth.
There are a lot of places on this map which are very, very old and predate the current occupation. So the big sturdy stone buildings, some of them have been reoccupied, and other ones have just been kind of left to sort of like rot a bit. This is not one of those. It is a guild location, but you wouldn't have any real reason to be here unless you have been summoned to it by this particular part of the guild bureaucracy.
So you're saying this is one of the few nicely maintained buildings, and it's got like a guild sign or something outside?
Yep.
Okay.
You don't know what it means.
Nothing that tells us what it is.
Exactly. So it's got a symbol and a sign on it, but you don't know what that means because no one's giving you an orientation on that just yet. If you're done with town, you can head to left, and I'll take you to the next area.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
sounds
say,
good.
what are we doing here, Everseth?
I thought this place was useful, but it appears to be locked.
Oh, I left soon. Oops, sorry. Keep forgetting about him.
I'm sure he'll join us when something interesting happens. What's this little dinery looking thing in the bottom right? Or outdoor conservatory or something?
Do you mean above you? Oh, okay, here we go. That again, yeah, I think that's part of someone's house.
Ah. Yeah, I'm not creeping on someone's conservatory then. Do, walk away.
I am.
Yeah.
What are you doing then? Sorry, who was creeping on the conservatory? I didn't see who said that.
Stickers.
Are you like looking in the windows or something, Ravisa? What are you doing?
Yeah. There could be
I'm
clues.
taking another sip out of my mug.
So you have to roll for investigation?
Okay. How do I do such?
Just click investigation on
Do
your
you have your
character sheet.
open?
On the character sheet?
Yeah, open your character sheet. There are on the left side there are big numbers, and right next to the big numbers is a skill list, and under I for investigation.
Okay, I think I did it.
Yeah.
You look through, but you can't really see much of anything. The difference, because it's so dark inside and it's quite light outside, you can't really make out any details inside the window.
Quick meta question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want us to call out roles as we do them? Because I know you don't have it on the screen or anything.
I can have it on screen. I can see him.
For the stream.
Oh, for the stream. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yes, do that, please. I completely
we'll
forgot that.
Oh, that show we're doing.
So, no, yeah, hang on. Okay, that's more a semi-problem. Yo, hey, Tristan.
I gotta go away for a minute. I'll be back.
Okie dokies.
Okay.
Just assume I'm following you guys.
Oh,
I'll be back in a second too.
Guess we'll just hang out in the rain then.
yeah, okay, maybe we could take a quick 2-minute break. I could do a topping up my water anyway.
Same here.
Rules. I need this to be on the other side. I set it. Okay. What I'll do is change some things around this side. I'd completely forgotten about that. So filters. Don't want any right on at all. Zero. Okay, now we can see. All of that.
Hello,
Great.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I didn't actually go top up my water like I said I was going to. I was just fiddling around with the settings. Okay, great. Now you can see most of the stuff, but now my camera's in the way.
Yeah, the
wait.
camera's right over the only crucial bit. Like, just leave it off. We can just read out rolls. It's fine.
You can do that. You can do that, but I can fix.
I'm gonna go top up my water then.
Yeah.
Why don't you move the camera to the top?
It is a. Oh yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Right. This overlay's gonna hate it. Sure, we'll figure it out. Okay, cool. Does mean some of the stuff that I put around to be hidden may be seen, but it's okay. We'll deal with it.
Okay, I'm back.
Awesome. I'm gonna top up my water, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll move on to next area.
Got on top of 2.
How did I want to some video. Graphics. Hey, is Sando here? Because I wonder how to get rid of these things.
The giant ass character portraits on the left, or what?
Yeah, them.
Yeah, I found that earlier. Hang on. It is somewhere weird.
Enable chat avatars, right?
No.
Nope, that's not it.
Audio
What are we
and
looking
video,
for?
video display.
Video display, player avatar, size. What names only?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, that'll do.
I have this constant chat bubble that says join voice and video that I cannot get rid of.
Yep.
I clicked the bubble and clicked on the microphone, so now I don't have the bubble and I'm muted.
Yeah. I was wondering if I should just do that. Device issues found. Well, fuck off then.
Well, I did
that
that.
worked.
Hopefully that will show up.
Yeah.
Okay. Although for some
If
reason,
you give me control over Soon Departed, then I could just drag him around with me.
yeah, I will do that. That is good.
Can you tie someone to someone else? Probably not.
Yeah, I can give you control of them. It's easy enough. Can be controlled by Camilla.
Whee!
Cool, awesome. So, are you looking to move on to the next area then?
If Ravasath is done here.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, we're done. Let me just bring. Can you give me 5 minutes? 5 minutes. I've just finished my mug. I think he wants.
Oh,
it
you're done
back.
drinking your rainwater.
Let me drink my rainwater.
All right, we'll
I'm
meet you
gonna
at
bring
the
this
tavern.
mug back so I don't have bad street cred here. Okay. Later.
All right. Drink faster next time.
Right. You're with you, one sec.
Hey Billy. Here's your mug. I told you I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back. I hold my promises.
Ravasath, what are you doing? Are you just a
Wandering.
twitchy guy?
Yeah.
it was me worrying that that opening section would be done too quickly.
I think 2 hours is pretty decent.
Yeah, that's really good. I was expecting, like, I was worried that you'd blast through it in 10 minutes.
No.
Because the thing with all of those, when you think about the conversation that you had, you could have got all those information, like, from each person within 2 minutes. So I was like, oh shit,
Well,
what
then
if
it
they
wouldn't
do?
be roleplay, would it?
But
It would be fun.
I mean,
We're here to talk
run.
shit and have cause trouble.
yeah,
I'll be
okay.
like, give me the quest info.
No, I'm glad.
That's what video games are for.
Honestly, I'm glad.
You hear everything, right?
Mhm.
Good. So Billy knows that his Muck is back.
Yep.
Okay. Bye, Billy.
Okay, so I will now move you on to the next area.
Yeah, I just assume we've poodled off to the temple.
Da-da-da.
Or the way to the temple.
Well, the way to the temple, you've got one thing in just beforehand. So. Wait, was this the one? It's fine.
I don't know, there's a green glowy dude. Who's
Yeah,
pinging
he has
that?
a
Is that
quest
Elfin?
for us. No, maybe.
Alright, let's bring you in. It's Camilla. I'll do it. Oh, hang on. Camilla. Alduin. Soon. And Ramses. Do you all have control of your tokens?
No.
Seconds?
No.
Represents.
Oh,
Nope.
there we go.
You go.
I can drag my own token from the sidebar.
Oh, yeah. Do that.
Yeah,
What?
so delete my one on the far right. If you grab your name in the sidebar, you can drag your own token on.
Mhm.
But now I no longer have control over Sun.
Yeah, give him that back to you. Should have control. There you go. So you walk into this this area just outside town. Really, this was surprisingly close to town. A place holding a device of such power that it could bring a god to you, being literally 5 minutes outside town, seems a very strange thing to you. But as you're learning, Mucksborough is a strange place in general.
I mean, apparently he's only a small god.
It is, yeah. So the very first thing you're hearing, as you walk into this, beyond the general kind of swampy outdoor sounds, is this sweet kind of like high-pitched music playing, which is very surprising. You can't see anything directly with you right now, but you know it's close by. So, yeah, what would you like to do next?
I'm looking at the plants, because I'm a plant person.
Mhm.
Anything cool or interesting or musical within sight?
Roll for nature.
Why the fuck is my nature 0? Oh, because it's based on intelligence.
Yeah.
She's self-taught, okay?
18. Okay. You recognize the majority of the plants in this area. You see a lot of things that you would expect to find in a swampy area, and a couple of things that have clearly been, planted here deliberately, or have got here through the actions of people. There are some berries, which you recognize as not toxic, like they are edible, but they are generally not very good tasting, generally good for animal feed type of things. Some fungi type things, again, similar kind of story. They're not toxic, but again, animals would eat them, people wouldn't so much. But you see a few things that might be, valuable to someone who makes herbs or potions and stuff. But they are the kind of things that you would want to pick and then use quite quickly. So generally, if you wanted to pick them now, you'd have to know where someone is who could use them within quite a short period of time. Otherwise, you'll just remember that they are in this location.
All right, I'm just
So-
gonna point to some of the edible plants and be like, "Those are edible, but they taste like shit."
Yeah, did you see something else? Like
No.
usable stuff?
Yeah, those. They're edible, but they taste like shit.
Yeah, I meant like medicine technique.
No, like I was saying, it is. She has recognized generally that there's not anything super amazing here. It's just your regular.
Edible.
Yeah.
But shit.
So only edible but shit, no medical properties and no poisons. Okay.
Not everything is medical, cleric. Jeez.
Let me, and not and not everything
Sometimes they're
poisonous
just
is
bland.
medical. Yes.
You hear some faint chuckling over the top of the music that you're hearing, but still no notes have been missed. Everything is essentially perfect. It is oddly unsettling.
So, who's laughing up there?
Let's go find out.
Did you
Yeah,
say
let's
that
go
out
find
loud?
out. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I did.
I guess he didn't hear you. Let's go find out, Camilla says. Camilla starts humming along with the tune. Ba, 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 ba. No, it changed.
Is
Ba, ba, ba.
hey Camilla?
Never mind, I give up.
Roll for performance.
Oh no. Oh, not bad.
That's a charisma check.
Yeah, you did all right there. Okay, cool. Just a thing. I needed to have in the back of my head.
No problem. You're open to all rolls.
I get distracted by what looks like a shiny rock.
As you come around this corner, you see a man sitting on a fairly sizable log at the edge of a down tree, right at the mouth of a cave. He is clad in a robe, and he is playing a small stringed instrument on his lap.
Is he hot?
Let me show you a
Camilla's
picture.
checking him out
Let me
from far away.
I'll bring up a picture of him. Where did it go? References.
Human hot or orc hot?
Orc
I-
hot.
I-
Why do I care what humans want?
Well, you're
that's
you're
not
you're
what-
half human too. So
That's
if you
why I
look at my
I thought he was talking about preference.
yeah, if you look at my screen, it looks like this
I can't see that.
on stream. Or
Oh,
I can pull it over onto Discord if that helps.
In Discord stream, all I can see is that.
Okay, one sec.
Twitch stream I've got on like 160p, so no, I can't really see anything there either.
I actually can't because
Just tell me.
yeah he's a good
He's
looking
hot.
dude. Yeah, he's hot.
But it's human.
Was that a question or a statement?
That was an off-character statement.
He has a hood up, so he could be something else, but he's definitely not an orc.
Are you calling me speciesist?
No, we don't know your
Look,
preferences.
my mom was orc and my dad was human. People can be hot. Dragonborn can be hot. What's wrong with you? Are you one of those
Nothing.
people who thinks only human on human? Jeez.
Am I hot?
None of that. What? No. What? Huh?
Oh,
I think you broke her. You confused her a lot.
Yeah.
The man chuckles again. Again, you're not standing very far from him, so having this conversation.
Should we? Should we go greet him? Maybe we should go greet him. I don't like people.
I
Why are you
mean, he is
asking my
just standing there
permission?
waiting.
Hi, man. What's up? I like your music. It's very pretty. Camilla says as she looks
Hi.
over and a stick in her hand out. My name's Camilla.
Why, thank you. He doesn't take
I
your
was trying
hand.
not to be the talky person because I know I'm hideous, but here we are.
Oh, ma'am, you're anything but hideous. There is beauty in everything. And that isn't just some kind of backhanded compliment. So, of course, I think all things are beautiful and terrible in their own ways. And they should all be appreciated thusly.
Are you a priest?
Priest? Some have called me words to that effect, but I wouldn't consider myself a priest. Oh,
You
no.
take my hand, or am I still like standing here with my hand out like a lemon?
Hey, you're still standing there with your hand out. He's not stopped playing.
All right, I'm gonna drop my hand. Oh, I see your hands are busy.
Yes. You know, there's something about open air music, don't you think?
Lack of acoustics?
Oh, that's certainly an effect, though sitting here by the edge of this open cave system is certainly providing some interesting elements. He chuckles to himself.
Like the echo from the cave?
Well, yes, for one, yeah. Again, this man is still sitting there, mostly absorbed. He's acknowledged your existence, but he's giving you very little.
Nice cave you have here.
Yeah, I was about to ask him what's in the cave.
The cave itself is not so interesting. It's what's beyond the cave that is worth your attention.
Are you saying it's a tunnel?
Of a sort. The cave.
This better not be one of those, hey, go into my cave. Oh, you've fallen into a pit and now you're in the afterlife things. Is it one of those?
No, this cave is not my property. Of course, I have had no input in here. No. The cave is merely the conduit to the labyrinth of mirrors, which is a silly, grandiose name for something very, very simple. I believe you're looking for something, aren't you?
Aren't we all?
Yes, that is true. But then again, some things are much easier to find than others.
I didn't catch your name. Sorry, did you say?
No, I didn't. My name, though I've been known by many things over the years, is Harmonious Icarus Mortalis.
Come again? Harmonious?
Harmonious
Mortalis?
Icarus
Mortalis.
Mortalis.
All that hair getting your ears, elf?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, those ears might be pointy and long, but it doesn't mean I'm hearing better than you.
The man chuckles to himself again.
And don't forget, I might be older than you.
Camilla ignores this because she's busy writing down his name. Quietly in her brain. So is this your thing, Harmonious? Do you just like hang out in the, near caves playing music? Do you live nearby? Are you from Muckrick? Mucktown? Muck? Where are we?
Mucksborough.
I think
Looking at the other two. Mucksborough.
Mucksborough.
So, No. I'm a traveler. I have spent time all over the world, not just in this corner of it. In what you would call your empire. I've spent many years traveling through
Yeah,
there.
it's not my empire.
Of course not. No, it isn't really owned by you. You individuals who live within the borders of such a sprawling beast, is it? Certainly not. No, I'm just waiting. Just waiting
Waiting for what?
for the next person to come by.
Well, it appears you don't have to wait any longer because we are here now.
And that's true. And what will you do, I wonder?
I mean, I guess that depends on whether you can give us good boy points. I'm pretty focused on those right now. I mean, you did say we were looking for something, right?
Such a silly little game. Your empire
Yeah,
puts
you're telling
people
me.
through. Yes, I thought you might be on the quest for something along those lines, though. Tell me, what brings you here?
Temple.
Mm-hmm. Of course. This is the entrance. This is the
Oh.
way in.
Oh man, we were looking for like structures. Aldrin here was something about architecture.
Yeah, I love temples. I am from the clergy, and I love to look at temples.
Yes, well, now you see why I've positioned myself here, haven't you?
No.
You love temples too, and you like to see architecture.
I like to be helpful where
Are
I
you
can.
sure?
Of course. I've answered every question you have asked me.
I mean, I thought that was just polite conversation, but okay.
Is it? Does polite conversation require you to give up information to another? Or to volunteer that which hasn't been asked for?
What?
The man chuckles again to himself. But again, I go back to the question. I asked you, why are you here? And you said temple. But
Yeah.
why visit the temple?
Camilla just looks at Eldrin again.
Aren't we looking for a coin or something?
Might be.
Did I tell you that?
You did in the bar.
No, I didn't.
Oh, sorry, yes. You're sorry, you didn't actually give him that info.
Whoops.
Well, I'm here because I heard here's a temple, and I want to see the temple because, as former cleric, because I have been cast on the suspicious reasons, I really want to see how other fates around the world worked. It's very interesting because change is part of my belief, and I want to see the changes other fates have lived through.
Well, you're going to be extraordinarily disappointed. This place is not so much a temple of a gods or religions or even any kind of organized faith as such.
Well, that's a bummer. Can I still see that place?
Of course.
And you did say it wasn't his cave
Yeah,
slash temple.
this isn't mine to own, mine to gatekeep. You can travel as you will. I'm merely interested in what you're doing and maybe why.
I'm just following these two.
Do you know a guy named Arsehole? Or not named Arsehole, as the case may be.
Yes, I have heard of his predicament. So is that why you're here?
Yeah, basically, we're trying to help him out, and someone told us there was a temple, and it sounded like a place to look.
That's the first time I hear of that, but I really want to see the
I
temple.
mentioned the temple. I said, hey
Yes,
guys, I heard about a temple. I'll tell you later. Or words to that effect.
Yeah. Sorry, I was pretty busy with my mug. I just heard temple.
Oh, yeah, you and your rainwater. I remember.
So you're here for the coin of uncertainty.
Says Camilla very obviously.
The man is staring quite intently into your eyes.
Is it worth anything?
His eyes snap to you. You would sell such a thing?
No, but
No.
usually a coin has monetary value, doesn't it?
It's not that kind of coin.
Oh, it's not that kind of coin. Okay. So it's like an old coin of that's not used anymore and has no monetary value.
There are many kinds of coins here. Coins used or struck for commemorative purposes, as medallions, as markers, as records, as tokens. Not everything which is a coin is money. And not everything which is money is a coin.
True, I've seen people use pure gold or silver as money.
Man nods. His eyes flick back to Camilla. So you are after the coin of uncertainty?
Camilla says yes. Can you tell us anything about it?
I can. I
Will
can
you?
indeed. Let me ask you this before I tell you more about it. You say you wish for the coin of uncertainty, and you wish this to help out dear young asshole here.
Yes.
What are your plans after you've done this? Say you have succeeded and you have cured arsehole of his affliction. What will you do now when you hold an item of such power in your hands?
I had not thought that far ahead.
The man nods. An honest answer. And an honest answer is always a good answer. Yes. But my
Someone else
work
told me that.
in this game? Oh no,
The game of life. No,
Okay.
I don't know. I think so.
oh, no.
Someone said something was whining about me not being honest. Oh, it was that guild lady.
Yeah.
Even though I was being honest. She's just kind of a bitch. It's fine.
So yes. That's good. Yeah, but I would definitely take some time to consider your actions before anything else. At some point soon, should you succeed in your goal to obtain this item, some will come to you and ask for the coin. Consider your actions carefully.
Are you talking about someone specific or just like generally?
The man just smiles enigmatically and continues playing. So I'm sure you'll want to know a little more about the area beyond us.
Camilla gets a bit of paper out of her bag and scribbles down, "Watch out for people wanting coin."
Underscore it, maybe underscore it.
Keep your own notes, weirdo.
This
Camilla turns her back to Eldwin and continues scribbling. Eldwin is very nosy. She writes down.
This place is not what it seems. It is possibly one of the greatest examples of the folly of the wizards who ruled this land. A place seen as a temple, yet with no religion. A tomb with no mausoleum. Named a labyrinth with no confusing twists or turns. It is all of them and none of them. And yet, literal in its being whatsoever. So remember
I don't
this.
even know what a labyrinth is, so you know.
Yeah. Yeah, remember this when you enter there. Sometimes the most straightforward responses and the straightforward approaches make the most sense. And occasionally you might have to think a little bit more creatively. As long as you have a clear, defined purpose, then you will succeed.
Fantastic.
Ravosa seems confused by the man's fancy words.
Yeah, I know, right? There were a lot of fancy words. I'm pretty sure he said, sometimes it's straightforward, but sometimes it's not have purpose. Guaranteed success.
The gentleman waves you towards the cave. Head on in, keep to the left, and follow it all the way through, and it will lead you to the entrance of the Labyrinth of Mirrors.
Ravosis asks what's on the right of the path.
Mostly animal scats.
Oh,
Lovely.
The man nods.
Camilla gives a deep bow towards the man, Mr. Harmonious. Says, thank you very much, Mr. Harmonious. May you have a lovely day, despite the rain.
Man chuckles to himself and he's like, you're welcome. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. And with that, he turns down back to his musical instruments and continues playing. What would you like to do now?
I say, should we go on in then? I'll fill you in on the coin thing as we go.
Ravosis charges into the cave.
Yeah, I think that's yes.
Yep.
Okay, are you going directly to the way that the gentleman said?
Yeah, I'm not going right.
No, we don't need to visit the poop, do we?
Okay, no, you don't. Okay, if you go into the next one, then I'll move us on to the...
Kando,
Hello.
how dark is it in the cave?
It's fine. It's not super dark. Overall, I'm not going to make you use torches and all that kind of stuff. But I
But
believe
he could use his
we
light
do-
cantrip.
I
We
believe
don't need
you
We
all
also
have
only
dark
need
vision.
torches.
You all have
No,
dark vision.
No,
Yeah.
only half of us. Only Camilla and I have dark vision.
I don't get dark vision.
I'm
No,
just-
You're just blundering around in the dark.
Dragonborns and humans don't have dark vision.
Okay,
Okay,
well,
yeah,
no one
that's
cares. I'm sure that he will just be blowing, using his breath weapon casually to make lights.
Plus, there's all these like
Stumbling
purple
around in the
things that are
dark.
probably glowing.
And no one cares about Soon Departed.
I'm still like walking along, having conversations. He's slow.
Okay.
I'm not in the middle here.
All right then. Let's.
I was also gonna say I fill everybody in as we go on the whole coin gamble god chance thing.
Yeah.
I need to repeat it, right? Everybody heard when the conversation happened.
Okay.
Yep.
If you drag yourselves in at the bottom of the map, down at the entrance of the cave. Do a ping.
Yes, please. All I can see is a grid and then a bunch of black.
There you go. I've pinged you. Down at the bottom.
I put myself on the southwest corner, or what would be southwest if north is up. Is that where I'm meant to be?
You're way over. Go like
Oh, southeast.
Yeah. You gotta go
Bottom right.
Yeah, like one more screen over.
Why didn't you just say bottom right?
It's not because there's actually loads more of the map to go. And I'll bring in soon as well. Quick. That should have now where's our next song? Yeah. Well, no, not yet. It is. Okay. You are
And
in.
off.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have soon though.
2 seconds. You are in a rocky cave like area. Embedded in the walls are glowing crystals. They are basic quartz, but they are glowing from the bioluminescent sort of mushrooms, all clustered around them, and they're sort of being used to focus. These feel like they have been deliberately placed and grown rather than being a natural environment.
I would like to take one of the rocks.
You can try roll for strength.
Of character Sneakers is a loot goblin.
It does not move. It is stuck fast.
Darn.
So if you head up north, keep going upwards, you'll see
I've been looking
again.
around for mirrors the whole time.
Yeah, more.
That is all Camilla is going to do, is walk around looking for mirrors.
Yeah. More of the same. This is the entrance way into it. You haven't entered the place proper just yet.
Can I see if there's anything interesting in this, like, small room we're just right in?
Ooh. I want to cast Detect Poison and Disease, which should cover me for 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I think that just
What?
happens. It's not really a roll.
yeah, so can I do detect magic?
You could do. I honestly, I probably wouldn't bother. You can tell, like, just walking in here, like, literally your skins is tingling. This place is infused heavily with magic. Like the gentleman said outside, this is like the massive, like, epitome of, like, the wizard's nonsense. They were doing something fucky around down here, and it didn't really make any sense.
Okay, so basically I would go blind.
Probably.
What?
Everything would be glowing.
Everything glowing, everything shiny, I'm blind. Okay, no, I don't do that.
Yeah.
Is that a thing that happens with Detect Magic?
Basically, yes.
Oh no.
Magic glows.
Alright, I'm hanging back just because I don't want to be the first to encounter whatever weird shit might be going on here.
Okay. So
I'll go forward.
Eladin and
Can we send Soon up
Soon to
front?
be-
He looks fighty.
you could send Soon up front. He is a red shirt. That is basically his job. There is a large like barrier in front of you, and in front of the barrier are a number of dead bodies. 4 of them. Exactly.
Can I investigate those bodies?
Roll for investigation.
Yes, natural causes.
They are bodies, and they are dead.
I'm very percepty.
You could also
I'll look
investigate.
around.
Yeah, you
Can I
could.
just percept?
You can.
Because I'm stupid?
It would have to be investigation for this one if you're looking at them. Perception is like if there is something happening, then you would roll against that. So like if there is like on the other side of the wall a big mechanism that is ticking away, your perception you might be able to hear that. But if you're just trying to look around to find things or figure out stuff that's going
Ooh,
on,
medicine. Medicine roll?
yeah, medicine. You can do
Investigate
medicine.
for causes of disease specifically? Or
Mhm.
death, rather, specifically?
Yep.
Hey!
They're
Natural
dead.
one.
Yep.
How many fucking natural ones am I getting today? That's like 4. 3 at least.
I'll
they
investigate a body.
go for it. They are dead.
Yeah, they seem very dead, don't they?
That's what I say as well. Yep, they're
Um,
dead.
We
Yeah.
I poke one with my
Dead.
foot, but yeah, no poison or disease or anything. I can tell you that.
we you can do with soon. Eladin, I'm going to count that as a no because you've already tried to investigate once and then doing it again. It's kind of
Okay.
like cheesy.
Can I loot?
You can have a look.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in on this searching as well.
That
Oh
would
wait,
be,
looting actually takes a long time, doesn't it, in this game?
that would be like a separate investigation sort of action. I would tell you there's like they don't look particularly well equipped or anything else like that. Just from the outside, but then again, they're so bloodied and torn up. They could have been wearing really fancy clothes, and you wouldn't quite be able to tell.
I'm only after javelins.
What do we have, by the way? Like, do we have all our starter gear? They didn't take anything off us?
Yeah, you have everything. Remember, like you said at the very beginning, you've already decided that shit's gonna be pretty bad here because they let you have weapons. But yeah, generally they don't have anything. As you're standing there, you begin to notice a light that has been steadily getting brighter over the time against on the door itself. Initially, you hadn't really paid any attention to it because you're surrounded by glowing crystals, but it seems to be trying to draw your attention to it.
Would it be an Arcana check if I want to know what it is?
You could do. I don't think you really need to. You could just look at it.
Look at it with your magic eyes, though.
They're not active.
I'm just looking at it.
Okay.
I pointed at it and go, hey, that thing's glowing. More.
Yeah,
There-
okay.
There
I'm
is
looking at it.
some basic text written at the top. Just basically outlining a little bit around the name of this place and who it was owned by. This is damaged or scratched too much to be able to see that. And then some more lore and arcane text saying, complete the passphrase to enter. And below that, there is a bunch of text where this is written. And I will copy it and paste it into chat whilst I read it out. This is your entrance riddle that you will need to... Oh no, hang on. I already prepared the thing. I forgot about that.
Look
Right.
at you being organized.
Yeah. Right, let me show that to players. Show to everyone. You should see this. The entrance riddle. I am the keeper of the paradox, the unseen hand of fate's dance. I whisper in the ear of fortune and dance in the realm of chance. 2 faces have I, but only one will gaze upon thee. A dance of equilibrium, a waltz of probability. I am the vessel of unknown tales, the herald of the undivided. The undivined, not undivided. Sorry about that. Speak my name, and you may enter the paradox where certainty and chaos intertwine.
Damn, I'm not good at brainy stuff.
I don't know, is this the coin of uncertainty?
Don't know. I'm not that brainy. Doesn't sound like a mirror. Doesn't sound like anything used to roll.
I mean, it sounds like a coin.
It sounds like a coin, yes, kind of.
Do you say that as your answer? Are you having this conversation out loud?
I said out loud, is this the coin of uncertainty?
Massive rumbling happens, and suddenly these doors part and open. The
I'm
answer
a
was coin.
genius, I say as I strut inwards.
So in this area, I wouldn't go too far beyond that. Just before I describe everything that's happened.
No, I ain't stupid. Oh no, Camilla is stupid. She's off. No.
Inside there is a large area, big open space filled with bright lights. Within the center there lies a platform or an altar, and floating in the air you see a large golden disc that is about 30 centimeters across. It is a sizable thing. It is slowly rotating in the air, showing 2 faces on it. On one face, there appears to be an image of a man shrugging. And on the other side, there is a face of a man who you swear is pointing and laughing at you. This strikes you.
Does it look like harmonious?
It's You can't tell just yet, because between you and it is a large circular area with a very clear magical barrier above it. Runes glow around the edges, so everything is a little bit hazy, but just by default, your natural instinct is, if I touch this, it's going to hurt. So I can't move any further forwards. But within this area as well, outside of that, are several glowing panels. Within each lies a hazy image of each room. These are the mirrors that you have talked about.
Is
But-
that these things? that I've
Yes,
just thrown on.
yes, those things.
Right.
But in the top left, there is the image of a large man in armor. And let me just see whether you can see this or not. You can
Ooh,
see.
he's pretty.
There we go.
Camilla says that loud.
The man smirks ever so slightly. It can hear you, and it can react to you, it seems. Its eyes are upon you.
Camilla goes, "Oh shit," and covers her face, like, and turns away
We
slightly.
should go talk to it.
You hear low, low, gentle laughter. Come forth.
I'm gonna look out for like tripwires and shit because I'm suspicious.
I'm just gonna walk right in.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
behind
walk
him.
walk behind.
Yeah, I'm casually but not exactly stepping in Dragonborn's footsteps.
If you're going
I'm
to look
tracing his
for
path.
tripwires, you will need to do
Exactly.
an investigation check.
I definitely am doing that.
I'm not seeing rolls.
I gotta find the insight button. Chill. Sorry, the investigation button.
You don't see any traps. You don't think you have no idea whether there are or there aren't. You literally can't tell.
I have passive perception.
That'll be good to tell you when there's an arrow flying towards your head. The man turns.
Can you move soon?
The man turns towards you and appraises
Towards
you.
who?
Towards all of you, because he's very large. So
Okay.
his look is going to come, like, you see, he's much bigger than you. His look is going to take you all in, and he's going to kind of like look at you all in turn. He's like, I am. What am I? Maybe a memory? A shade? A spectre? All I know is I carry the memories, at the very least, and perhaps the soul of a man who was once important here. They called me Good King Gerald, and I ruled these lands before the wizards came. Tell me truthfully, you've come here for the coin of uncertainty, haven't you?
That's what I've been told. Yeah.
While he's talking, I'm just looking around the other pictures to see if any of them are portraits
Basically,
they're
yes.
watching.
Not at first because I didn't know of it, but afterwards, yes.
The other pictures show no other people staring back from them, though. Roll me an investigation check, each of you. Jeez. Okay. Stickers. You notice that the in the blue image just behind you, you swear the outline looks a lot like you. In fact, the more you stare at it, the stronger the impression comes that it's you.
Hey guys, that thing over there kind of looks like me.
Camilla looks over at it. Does it look like him from here?
Now your attention has been drawn to it. You can see a shape. You don't know whether or not it is him. Plus, you're also looking at a bit of an angle, on a different angle to the one that he is.
Yeah, it's a big room.
Mm-hmm.
Ravaseth, are you walking over or just?
Yeah, I want to go walk over and investigate it.
I asked you a question.
The question was, we're here for the coin of uncertainty, is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes, but not in and of itself. We're here to try and help someone, and we've been told that the coin of uncertainty will help us do that.
A noble deed indeed.
I
he
hope
lost.
so.
He laughed at his own joke. There. Okay. I'm of a mind to not impede your progress just yet. However, I need to know that you are of a certain character. You see, I know things about you, but I don't know as much as I would normally do, or I could count on when I was alive. I need to know your heart, Camilla. Yes, that's what they call you, isn't it? Camilla, the Bog Witch.
Yes. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself there. I got distracted with all the other people.
I have a question for you.
And ominousness. Yep.
I will present you with multiple options to answer.
Did you tell us your name? Because if you did, I missed it.
Yes, I said they called me Good King Gerald.
Oh, yes. Yes.
A fire rages in the forest, approaching a village and a rare sacred grove equally fast. You can only save one. What do you choose? Do you save the village? The grove?
Villagers can save themselves. Trees can't.
A somewhat selfish answer.
No. What? If I was being selfish, I wouldn't save anybody. I'm not taking on responsibility for a whole village. I mean, yeah, I could warn them, possibly. But at the end of the day, the villagers are perfectly capable of putting out fires and maintaining the balance and all that stuff. And if they chose not to, that is not my responsibility.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fail. The glass.
Camilla mumbles to herself. Prefers humans over trees. Fine.
Yeah, I mean the
Doesn't
glass.
like nature. Fine.
The glass at the top shatters, and from it emerge multiple monsters. You are now about to be in combat.
Yay!
Hello, time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fight. So yeah, you're going to have to roll initiative. Where's my pen gone? Okay, so we got Snickers. Oh wait, that's investigation. So
Where's initiative?
At the top, just above your hit points, but you have to click your character on the map first.
fuck me.
Snickers won.
Okay, yeah, Snickers going first.
Technically, I got 7, but then I hadn't clicked on the thing and I had to roll again and it got worse. I don't mind, it's fine. I can't do the other dude though.
Wait, you already did do 7. I see it. It's up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the first
there,
one.
Yes.
Oh, awesome. Oh yeah, it gave me a warning saying you wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Yeah, I don't know
it
what
did
does
that
that.
for mine too.
Yeah, well, do what you want with that then. Take your pick.
Yeah, in that case, you have
I don't know how
add a
Snickers
manual.
rolled 200 or 2017.
It's got the fractions on it.
Okay.
I'm just cool like that.
Oh, and can you roll for what's his face? Whiffs.
Not. I don't know. Can I?
You should be able to. He's got a sheet behind him.
I can't see the sheet.
Uh,
I can see Cat, Kobold, and Camilla.
oh, okay. Hang on a second. Maybe I can fix that.
Yeah, you only added weaves to the token, not to the character page.
Show to players. All right, show everyone. Can you see him
Oh,
now?
nice. Yeah.
Cool.
You see him? I only see his face.
I've got a sheet. I've got Character Mancer, but because I've been using D&D Beyond this whole time, I don't know where anything is.
Character sheet. Trick blight 1, 3. Oh, Soon's got a 4. DB2. Also a 3.
Lucky
Right, 3,
for us.
9.
Not lucky for us.
Alright, well, since I'm obviously last, I'm gonna go quickly pee. Oh, wait, no, I've got 7, don't it? Did you
yeah,
pick
you got
7 or
7.
2 for me?
Yeah, you got 7.
Alright, damn it. I still need to pee.
You can
Be back
go.
in a minute.
Right, for 16.
Camilla pisses herself in fear. Hold on.
It smells so bad, the enemies die.
Two, 3. And 4. Okay. So good King Gerald looks on impassively, whilst these twig blights things. So let me give you a quick description of what a twig blight is. They're not particularly strong or dangerous, but they have 13 natural armor, but only 4 hit points. Their strength is relatively low, their dex is quite high, the constitution is quite high, stuff, and they only have 1 melee attack, which is just using their claws.
Is that their only attack?
Yeah, so they have to get into melee range.
So as long as you keep your range on them, they're not really that big of a deal.
Yeah, they've got 30 foot of movement, I think. Let's double check that again. 20 foot of movement.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Snickers appears to be spinning.
So the order is Stickers, Twig Blight 4, Twig Blight 3, Camilla, Eldin, Soon, Twig Blight 1 and 2 go at the same time.
Okay. I guess just
Okay.
calling us when it's our turn then.
Snickers first. Who's got that big highlighted square on the page? Was that me? I don't think that's me.
I think that's you because I can't see it.
That's me.
Oh, what do you have?
I've activated an overlay aura, so I can see see everything that's 15 feet around me highlighted because I have a skill I can use that needs that area.
Ooh.
Go.
Yeah, I can't see that at all.
Kando, you can
Me
ignore
neither.
that. You can only see it because you're the DM.
Yeah. Snickers, you got the first attack.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to kind of walk me through this because I'm completely new to the game.
Sure. So what you've got a range of like what 90 feet on your bow? It's something long, I know. Wait, it's 90 then 320 or something, or 60 320.
I think it's 60.
whoops.
It's 150 600 because it's a longbow.
Oh, okay.
Was that me actually using it? I just clicked on to see if I could get more information on it.
That should actually be.
That would count as a hit, so you could just take that.
Okay.
Pick a target.
Yeah.
I guess the red dot one. I don't know which one that is.
That's Twig Blight
Kando,
1.
Can you
Okay.
You can calculate damage. What is your
should be dexterity for him.
It should say underneath your character, but actually I can look at it. Fine.
Actually, it should be calculated automatically if you click something like if I go and throw a javelin, it should be like, oh no, it does not. What?
Nope. It's two separate rolls because it may want to put on.
Yes, you can click on the longbow in the chat and it will roll the damage.
Yep. Hey, why can't I see that character?
Snickers in the chat.
No, I was just trying. I was trying to open him in D&D Beyond, but that wasn't happening. So
Yeah, he's only in Roll20 completely. Snickers, in the Roll20 chat, there is your chat entry with the word longbow. Click on the word longbow.
You ready?
Oh, okay. I see.
No, he rolled 18 for hit and 11 for damage.
18 for hit, 11 for damage. Okay, that Twig Blight is dead. It was the red one, right?
Correct. The one that was closest.
Dead.
I'm kind of confused we don't see initiative lists.
I think
We don't need to, though.
Yeah, I think it's just because of how I've got this set up where it's not quite there. There's probably one thing I needed to do, but I've got a list next to me. Next is Twig Blight 4, which is this one. It's got 20 feet of movement. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it's not getting anywhere. That's the one. Next, Twig Blight 3. 1, 2, 3. Get that? Done. And then the next is Camilla.
I ignore that savage attacks thing. I was trying to figure out what it is, but I'm just gonna go back to Beyond because I hate this sheet so much. I'm gonna cast Entangle. Generally on the dudes around here somewhere, I guess.
What are you doing with the green line thing?
I'm using it to calculate the distance. So like, you see the distance? That's 15 feet.
How do you do that?
On the left side, there's a menu. Really left side sidebar at the top, and there is a selection. There's a symbol like a T for text, and then below that is a ruler.
Okay.
If you click the ruler, you enter measure mode, and if you click your character, you can measure.
See oh Jesus Christ! What have you done? What I was thinking there, Weiss, you cast it like right here, or was it?
Yeah, basically somewhere kind of in the middle there.
Okay, cause
But I'm trying not to get like a dragon dude in.
Yeah, that's just what I'm just kind of wondering. Is like,
I'm trying to figure out how big this thing is as well. I think it's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, it would. And I think you would, if you post it there, you would definitely get Snickers.
Oh my god, I've put circles everywhere by accident. Well, put it somewhere that I don't get Snickers, because that's what I was trying to do, but I couldn't figure. I thought we weren't using the size thing on the map. Because you said we weren't.
I said we were using the squares. That would still
I
be
wouldn't get Snickers.
that many squares.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the way.
It's fine. You can do here. That would work.
Yep. Let's go with that.
Okie dokes. So they need to make a
I
strength
apologize
save.
for the red circles that have appeared everywhere. I can't get rid of them somehow. Unless you can't see them, in which case, yeah, whatever.
I can see them.
So can I.
Click circle again and click somewhere in the map.
Yeah, they were too small for me to reach. Plus, all these fucking circles keep appearing. Stop it, Eldwin.
You
Does
can.
Entangled do damage? Or is it just...
No, it just restrains them.
Okie dokies.
Oh, 20-foot square, actually, starting from a point within a range.
Yeah.
A creature in the area, when he casts a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the plants until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On success, it frees itself.
Well, no one has a turn just yet. Eladrin and Soon also have turns now. So in theory, you could probably kill them all before that becomes a thing.
Yay! Can I move into that area? Like, can I move into that area without getting entangled?
I think it would make you entangled.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
Wait, let me double check that.
God damn! I could take all three of them out.
Maybe not, actually. It says a creature in the area when you cast the spell.
In that case, I'm
But it
safe.
lasts for a minute. So I guess you probably can walk onto them.
Yeah.
Oh, they are difficult terrain, though.
So you get half movement in those.
Half movement.
Yep. So you'd probably be fine until you're not gonna get to it.
Can I reach that area? Yes.
Yep.
I can.
Will you still be hitting Snickers there?
That's the area I'm hitting. Only that much. So I would.
So it's only 15?
Yes, it's only 15.
Okay, then yeah, you're good.
Let me try something.
Oh shit, he's cooking. He's cooking. Thunderwave. You've rolled a 7 there for Thunderwave.
I don't know if it's a 7.
Yeah, because you still got to roll to attack. On that one, because that's not damage, right? Or is it 7 thunder damage?
It's 7 thunder damage. You have to wait. No. A creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from it. On a successful save, the creature takes half the material and isn't pushed. I think that's the.
So they need to make a save.
Yeah.
Against
Constitution save.
Constitution save. Okay, so let's go give that a try. All right
Turn
then.
around.
Gouchy, so you first.
There you go.
Against what DC? DC 13? Okay, so that one's dead. Next one. Character sheets. You're dead. And then you. All dead. Your first encounter completed.
Camilla turns to the portrait and goes, well, that wasn't so hard, was it?
You seeking more challenge? I think, would have thought you would have learned from your actions. He turns to the next person, who is none of these people. And Elodin, you're actually number 4 on the list, but because the other two aren't here. Now I have a question for you.
Okay, shoot.
You encounter a group of people openly practicing a forbidden faith. How do you respond? Do you condemn them openly and report them to the authorities? Ignore them and go about your business? Engage with them and try to understand their beliefs, risking your reputation? Actively protect their rights to worship and oppose those who would suppress them? Which will you do?
Well, actually, it is within my belief to accept change and to allow others to have their own beliefs. So I'm in no position to forbid somebody to have faith in something. So that's a real tricky question in here. I wouldn't really, just because they have a faith, tell them off, because that's against my principles. That's not okay. If they were sacrificing children, it's a completely different story. So it completely depends on what or why their fate is forbidden. If their fate is built on sacrificing unwilling, which is something different than sacrificing willing people, I would consider the first option. If it is not pertaining to sacrificing unwilling,
you have 4 options. Choose.
Can I get the last option again?
Yeah, sure. I'll put them in chat.
Not a bluster there, Eldwin. Just answer the question.
I would choose the third option. I would try to understand them.
Why?
While others may condemn their belief as forbidden, I want to know why they practice it. Everybody has a reason to do anything, and nobody does anything without reason.
Good King Gerald stops for a second, mulls this over. He nods. A good answer. It is not what I would have done, but your answer is reasonable. You seek to understand that which you do not know before making a decision on it. This is wise. Turns to Toth, the next person. I have a question for you, little dragon. Let me turn this down just a teeny bit. In a mystical forest, you encounter the elusive Zenthra, a master sage of immense spiritual knowledge and with a once violent past. He's in deep meditation. This is a rare chance for enlightenment, but approaching could awaken his dark side. What do you do? Approach him, seeking his wisdom but risking awakening his violent nature? Observe him from a distance, trying to learn without disturbing him? Leave him undisturbed, respecting his solitude and avoiding any potential confrontation? Confront him openly about his past, seeking to understand both the light and the shadow within? Think carefully. Choose.
I would leave him undisturbed, respecting his solitude.
Why?
Because I don't think it worth the risk to disturb him.
The King Gerald thinks for a second, shakes his head sadly. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Knowledge comes to those who seek to grasp it, whether through passive observation or through active engagements, you have given up the chance to learn. And with that, from the broken portal, more sounds come forth. Hang on, let me see what you're fighting. Right, you've got 3 more enemies to go for. These ones are actually tougher.
Breaking out my warhammer. Time for Murder Hobo!
Right. Okay, so we just move them onto this part.
Are those zombies?
They are zombies.
Yeah.
Kill.
Okie dokies, roll for initiative, please.
At least no ogre zombies for now.
For now. Snickers goes first again, definitely.
Oh my god.
Right, Elodan. Someone will quickly roll for Stoon, who didn't get a chance to fight last time. Stoon has a 5. Well, he's improving slightly. That's something. Let's get rid of the twig blights. Alrighty, zombie fella. Wow, you're going
That's
last.
low.
Yeah, you're going last. Zombie 2, you're definitely going last as well. Zombie 3, 8, so you go in between. So you should be able to kill him beforehand if you do well. They have a lot more HP than the twig blights. They have 22.
Yeah, that's why I thought, nah, I can't use Thunder Wave on them because no.
Well, you can, you just not in one go.
Yeah,
fly
but
immediately.
no, zombies have high Constitution values, so it would make no sense to use a spell with Constitution saving throw against them.
Yeah, true.
Aren't you a cleric?
I'm a Tempest War Cleric. Totally different.
Yeah, he doesn't have the
I'm a
good
cleric still in
turn
the name
undead. Camilla, you were 19. Right, get rid of that.
Can I move before attacking?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can move after attacking as well.
How
can-
much do I get to move?
Your
You-
speed is how much you can move in feet. So divide by 5, and that's how many squares you can move.
Okay, so I can move 30.
Yep.
30 feet.
Yes, that's how much. Use the ruler, and you know how far it is.
But unless you remember, you've got a ranged weapon.
Uh-huh.
With the long range, so you probably want to be moving away.
You do not need to move towards the enemy.
I do have the dragon breath. The lightning thingy.
But unless it's going to do 22 damage to all of them, you're going to get attacked after.
True. I don't know how much damage it like actually does.
Your maximum is like 1d.
it.
Well, yeah, 1d8 plus 3, I believe, is your maximum. So that's the most
Yeah,
you
so
can
I'm
do.
maximum
definitely
half.
not killing them.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
So-
half killing all 3 of them at most.
I was like,
not
I
gonna
could get up
one-shot
there
all of
and
these.
like spray them down, but nah, that's not gonna work at all. No.
Can you use that as a bonus action, or is it just is it an action?
It's an attack action.
I have no idea.
At least the last time I played the Dragonborn, it was a full. Let me look it up. I think it was a full action.
It
I think if you
doesn't.
click on it, it'll post it in chat for us all, won't it?
Yeah, it will post in chat, but we had to fumble it a bit. Yes. Action, full action, just as I said. Yes.
Yeah. So you can't do 2 separate attacks. You understand? Okay. Well, you just up to you which weapon you're going to be using. Although you apparently have 2 longbows and 2 shortbows, which is not
That
right.
might have been a mistake.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you see, and You picked the wrong class for for your breath weapon because you're getting the DC for this is 8 plus your Constitution modifier, which is 0. So it's 8.
Or you've picked the right one because when something is too close, you get disadvantage on your bows. If someone who's a real dick DM is playing says it, then you've got an actual good solid weapon to use then.
Maybe.
You got backup.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got back up.
So how much range does my bow have?
You can hit it from basically the door where you came in.
Okay, so I can hit it from practically anywhere on this map.
Yeah, as long as you're not obscured by, that big glowing area in the middle, I'm allowing you to shoot past or against pretty much anything here. Overall.
I can shoot like over this crystal thing I'm next to.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I think I'm going to want to back up a little bit since I am a ranger.
Are these things near the zombies chandeliers or something?
Yep.
Or are they on the floor?
They're chandeliers.
So we could stand under them.
Mm-hmm.
So I could move over to there.
Yep. Firing past other people is fine. The only thing is on a natural 1 or something, then there's a very good chance that you're going to hit them, or a very low miss. If I deem it right, then I might be like, okay, you're gonna hit the other person. That's why you missed.
Okay.
But I'll only really do those for where you're shooting literally through them in a direct path, type stuff. Otherwise, I won't be too rough with it.
Okay, I'll just move over to here, and I will shoot probably the first one, the one on the far left.
One left. So that is zombie 1, who's actually the one who would be going last. So I'm not trying to metagame it here, but zombie 3. Who?
I'm not trying to metagame it, but here's the metagame.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to be helpful because you may not have considered this as it's your first time playing. Is the one who would be going first. So ideally you would go down that order, so potentially they won't have a chance to fire.
How do I know which one is which?
Yeah, that's the point where the initiative list comes in play usually.
Yeah. Should be marking them with actual signs.
Okay, because I don't see any numbers on them.
Yeah, right
or
now
anything is kind of distinguishing them.
Yes, it's left to right. Left to right. I've been counting 1, 2, 3. But I can give you color codes as well.
Yeah, that'll help when they start moving around.
Yep, zombie,
right.
Green zombie.
Yeah, I'll shoot that one then.
Okay, let's roll for attack. 17, that's a hit. And 5 damage.
I used to be able to see hit points over my token, but now I can't.
Yeah, you got to turn that on yourself, but I can do that for you.
I mean, I had it on the last map, kind of thing.
Yeah, I set all of those manually before. Represents because you haven't got it set to which character it represents either, so it's not pulling in those things. HP and AC. Oh, did you add another one?
I've added 2 now because I thought I couldn't pick it up, but is that because we're in combat?
No, you should be able to do it at any time. I was just editing something, so maybe that was why.
No, I can't pick up any of my dudes.
Which was the one that your last position was in? Your true...
My real one is the one right below soon.
So
yeah,
this
that
one. Okay.
But I think there's 2 on that now.
Controlled by Camilla Weiss. Yeah, there's
Weiss, click your token.
you move this one?
Press the cog wheel, and there are token bars. Bar 1, 2, 3. Just choose one of them and fill in your HP on both. Left side.
I don't get the wheel now either.
Oh.
Try it now.
Nope. Kando, you broke me.
Wolf tip, show tooltip. You see it now?
Nope. Wait, maybe this is someone ruler. I fixed it.
Okay.
Everything is fine. Sorry.
Should I be keeping track of how many arrows I have?
No, I don't care. I hate that as a mechanic,
Okay.
so I'm just not going to do it.
Okay.
Okay. Should I keep track on javelins and shit I throw?
You go nuts. Throw as many as you like.
Oh my god.
Yeah! While
Okay.
we are on the topic of resource consumption, components for spells. Actual components.
Absolutely
monetary-
not. Go for it. Go wild.
Yes!
We're here for a good time, not a long time. Okay. So Camilla
Also, it is half an hour past the time I was going to stop. So
It's his, yeah. So Camilla,
maybe
you
let's
are
do some murders.
up next.
All right, I'm gonna have to move because I can't do shit from here.
Mm-hmm.
So I can only move 30 feet. I'm moving over here, and maybe I can reach someone.
Do you have no ranged stuff at all?
I don't think so.
I will allow you to pick
No,
up
I've
a
got
rock and
quarter.
throw
Oh,
it.
I have a sling. For
Yeah, there
some
you go.
reason. Nah, I'm gonna thorn whip it. Thorn whip it, bitch.
Which one are you going for? Red, blue, or green?
Red. I think red's the only one I can reach. Let me check. I'm going for blue then.
Cool.
Did I hit with 18?
18. Yes, you did hit, and was that 2 piercing damage? Okay. you tried.
And it pulls the creature up to 10 feet closer to me.
Oh, nice. So, wait, was it blue or red you went for?
Blue.
Blue, okay. Up to 10 feet closer. Is it always 10 feet or up to? Like,
It says up
what's-
to, but it doesn't say, like, I can... It doesn't say anything about what changes that, so I guess that'd be like, oh no, there's a bench in the way.
Yeah, well, okay. It's 10 feet closer to you now. That's definitely where I want the zombie to be.
Yeah, I ain't
Uh,
afraid of these bitches.
up next, Elodin.
Alduin is thinking a bit how he should
Alduin.
proceed. Maybe you can already smell him thinking.
I hope not.
All I can smell
blew
is
a fuse.
mucky boots.
Yeah, fuck that shit. He's going melee. But brandishing his warhammer, I'm going like, bam,
Do you say that out loud?
That hits.
bam.
Were you meant to be doing it one-handed, not two-handed?
I have a shield.
Okay, cool. 3 damage.
Well, it's more like a mushy sound instead of a bam.
Squish.
That's 2 of them down to 17. All right. Well, zombie 3, which is you. What was your range again? Character sheets. 20 feet. Gotcha. So, ruler, line. On a diagonal? No, that would. I'm gonna let you off on that one. I'm gonna say that he wouldn't be able to hit. Nah.
I'd say if we agree on center to center, then that's cool.
Reach 5 foot, one target. Yeah, he would be able to. Yeah, that would happen. Okay, so he's gonna go after you with a slam attack. 13. What's
That's
your
not
AC?
correct.
18? That is a no. Hit 4. Did it count? It's 4? Melee weapon attack plus 3. It didn't count. It's plus 3, but that's still not enough. It would only be a 16 on that one. Okay, so it is Soon's turn to attack. He only has a longsword and a shield. That's all I gave to him. He's got.
Did we just let Eldwin handle him, or are you doing him?
I'll do him, but he's
Yeah.
not going to be able to attack. He can
I don't want to do him because the sheet scares me.
move to there. I have got him in beyond, by the way. He exists there. I've
Oh, okay.
yeah, I've put it. His,
I don't
Gonna
know.
roll his initiative.
I mean, he's just gonna pop in and pop out as players do.
yeah, exactly. Like he's only there as a substitute red shirt. Zombie number 2 gets to go next, and that is you, who is going to slam you in front of him because he's a zombie. He's not going to be smart enough to use tactics and be like, "Ugh." Although maybe he might be still mad at you for this, but you actually hit. Yeah, that's how it would work. He'd go and attack this one. And
Keep saying words like you in this one, but we have no context for what you're looking at.
I'm
It's probably
sort
Eldwin
of
because he's the
talking.
only one in.
Yeah, I sort of half talking to myself and chat. I'll draw more stuff later. Right, slam. 23, that hits.
Oh, that's a crit.
Yep, that is. So 1d6 plus 1. So that is 5 damage. How would you like to treat crits? In general, would you want it to be a 2 separate roll, or would you just want it to double the damage done?
I know it. Well, I used to have separate rolls actually.
Okay,
Like you get an actual die for it. If you're not doubling it, you get an actual dice. What I used to play up till now.
yeah,
But I'm open to suggestions.
because I'm fine with that as well. Rolling 2 dice and just taking that one, but you get an extra attack dice rather than just an automatic double. But I want to
That
hear
works
from
for
the
me.
chat. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's 4. Yeah, so you're getting 9 damage.
9?
Yeah. So he had a 4 plus 1, which is 5, and then a 3 plus 1, which is 4. It's 9. You're down to one health.
We might just wipe.
You may have a bad time. And then and next it is zombie 1, which is the red one. Who I'm sorry to say, it's a zombie. It's not got the big brain. It's going to go for the closest target. Which is you. Which is
Would have been me anyway, even if I didn't move closer.
he could have hit Soon when Soon moved up after the turn. Otherwise it would have been Camilla. But yeah, so he's gonna go after you, but you may get lucky. Maybe.
Maybe Soon just happens to have a
Nah,
potion
I'm
of
never
healing he
lucky.
can throw on you.
Slam. Slam. Hey, would you actually? There we go. Oh, wow. All of my stuff came through. So let's take the first one because that's what it really was.
A bit laggy.
And definitely not the second one. that would definitely probably kill you. So we'll call that a miss.
Is the first one a natural one?
Yes, the
First
first one
yeah.
is a critical failure.
I don't want to handle critical failure. But these zombies, I don't think there's anything interesting enough to really say, actually, no, he should be hitting his neighbor by accident. It's a slam, it's kind of like a big wide area attack. And let's just say that he just got over enthusiastic, swung too early, and ended up hitting the other one. So we'll roll damage on that one.
Yes, please.
Plus
I'm
1,
dying.
plus 4. Okay. So you're down to 13. And now we are back to start. So Snicker's turn. You're maybe gonna have to do a lot of work here to save everyone.
Save us, Snickers.
Yeah, I can tell.
Snickers savers.
I'm surprisingly this might be a good time for your breath weapon. Don't know, because
But if I rush
with
up there and use it, then all of us will be right up in there.
Yeah,
Well-
you can't reach from there, can you?
what's your range on breath weapon? Is it 25 feet?
It's 30 feet line, so 5 feet times 30 feet. I think.
Yeah. So I mean, you could go there and go that way.
No, he's too far away.
Wouldn't that be? Yeah, 20. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see his one. No, yeah, you
Bummer.
probably best just shooting at stuff then. We'll have to see.
It might be useful to come forward for next time, though.
Well, you could do this, like shooting this way, but
No, that's still diagonal. I mean, because those squares aren't in a line.
Are we not allowed to move diagonal?
No, you can move diagonal, but I mean, he was talking about a
We
line.
can't shoot diagonal?
skills can't
but-
be diagonal if it's a line.
Yeah. So you could do like this across them, I would say, but you couldn't do like this.
Yeah, just go shooty shoot.
But also maybe come forwards a little bit, because why not?
You have the movement.
Did you die?
Snickers.
Oh, I forgot all them push to talk. I've been saying a whole bunch of stuff.
All right, tell us what you decided.
So, I think it'd be better to keep my distance, and I want to know which one has the lowest health to target.
The one at the back and the one at the front, but you can't hit the one at the back from where you are without going through.
2 people.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess the blue one.
Which would also be the first one to attack, I think. Or is it the green one?
So the first one to attack is Zombie 3. It could be green.
Doesn't matter. They all be after us, isn't it?
Yeah. So really, you kind of need to Thunderwave them away. And isn't Thunderwave a cube in front of you, not a cube circular?
Self-centered.
What?
Well,
I
don't
don't-
worry about that. That's
You
Alduin's
mean
thing.
thunderclap?
Yeah, I was thinking come and clap.
Snickers, what are you doing?
Shooting. I'll go for the blue one.
Okay, dokes.
Yeah, and thunder wave doesn't really make sense because, as you see, they will only take 1d8.
14 and 9. Okay, so yeah, that is definitely a hit. Down to 8.
Was it not 2d8?
No?
Sorry for Eldwin.
Come again, please.
Well, we can talk about this when Snickers is done. Let's not get too confusing.
Okay.
I did my thingy. Yeah.
So it's down to 8 health. So yeah, next up is Camilla. If you're finished, Sick, you don't want to do any movement or anything else.
I think I'm in a good position where I am. Actually, maybe if I come up.
Yeah, a position where you can only hit one dude.
Yeah.
Maybe you go in this direction, or in this direction, somewhere where you have just
Yeah, up
more
here.
field of vision.
Gray here might be good.
You've only got 30.
I'm not going to put you
It's
out
a
of
movement,
range.
yeah.
Oh no, you can hit everything, can't you?
Yeah, he's got range for days.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
150
just try not
range,
to
so
shoot
I
up.
can hit anything from anywhere, really. So I'm going to move up here to get a little bit of a better angle.
Cool. And is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Awesome. Right, it's Camilla's turn now.
Alright, I got nothing left really, so I'm gonna run in and smack Blue Zombie with my quarterstaff.
Cool. So it was like Vine Whip only, or Thorn Whip only like a one use thing?
No,
No, it is a cantrip, but it kind of sucks.
Okay.
Like damage-wise, it doesn't do shit, and I think we need to get killing more than moving.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta figure out how to roll attack. Hey!
21. Awesome. Why do I have two things for you?
I have no idea.
Were you one-handed
Oh, do I
or
get to hit it
two-handed?
twice?
Two-handed stamps, you can choose.
Yeah. You're not
Sorry, what
holding.
was that?
You're not holding anything in your other hand, are you? You're
No,
just...
no, I'm using this two-handed.
Okay, so that the number is 11. If you were holding it one-handed, it'd be 9. If you're holding it two-handed, that's 11. So yeah, that thing is potentially dead. But not necessarily. Yeah, because it's a zombie. So I need to do a Constitution throw on the DC 5, or as it comes back with a 1. Yeah, it's still alive.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that thing's still alive. Do I do that every single time it gets down to 0, or is it just the
I'm
one?
not sure.
I'm just gonna do it the once. I feel like any more than that would be silly. It's probably correct, but I'm making up my own rules as we go along. So far, so yeah.
That's DMing.
Right. The next is Eludwin.
Yeah, I have no bonus action, so that's it.
Elduin does the most sensible thing.
If you try to move, remember opportunity attacks.
And heals himself.
That is very smart. Right, remember to put your points back on and everything else.
Sadly, I fumbled it, and that's really a 3 or 1.
Yeah, that's not good. But at least you got some points now.
Maximum I could heal is like, what is it? 1d8 plus 3. Or was
Better
it
than
D6?
nothing.
Yeah, at most I could heal 11 HP right now. Happens.
Which should be full HP.
Which is above full HP, yes.
Yeah. Zombie 3. Who are you? You're green, aren't you? Zombie 3 is going to get attacking. 14, that is a miss.
Yay.
Now it is Soon's turn. Who? Now,
Come on, Sue.
is he going to be a smart boy? He's not really.
Hopla.
I think he's just going to go for his nearest target, which is here. And, hey, where's your target? Hang on. Soon. Started. Open character sheet. Right, longsword. 9. That hits just about. 1d8 plus 2. That's 4 damage. Onto this one.
Kando.
Hello.
I just read up on the undead fortitude.
Mm-hmm.
It's every time.
Well.
What's every time?
The roll, if the zombie dies or returns to 1 HP. But you can homebrew it.
I could
Yeah,
do.
I was gonna like wait for an opportunity to dialogue with Eldwin to go, how the fuck do we kill these things?
I'm gonna burn them.
Burning works. This
I'm the only character that deals in radiant damage. I can burn them to death.
you probably should do, and that is the only thing that stops undead fortitude as well, because if it's wholly a radiant damage, they don't get to do
Radiant damage
that.
or critical hits.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to attack Camilla because you were the last person to attack it, and zombie brain. Character sheets. 13. What's your AC again?
12.
12. So that hits.
No.
And is it 1d6 plus 1? 4 damage.
Who?
I can do it quicker this way. And then
what?
finally, Zombie 1. Zombie 1's going to turn and attack soon because I'm going to put his thing in here. HP AC. Because he was the last person to attack him. $15. That does not hit because he's got an AC of 18, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
Yes, he has. Okay. So zombies do nothing that round. After a devastating last round, you're pretty good. So we're now back to the beginning. That is Snicker's turn first.
Yippee!
You're kind of blocked.
Yeah, I can't shoot in between them, can I?
Could try. But ideally, it would be quite a high...
Yeah, high chance of hitting a friendly.
Yeah, I'd be like... If you succeed by like 1 point, I'm like, don't know.
That movement would do.
Yeah, that would probably work.
Yeah, they are kind of preoccupied munching on you guys, so.
Hmm.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so I've moved, and now which one is at the lowest? Because I don't think I can actually see like their individual hit points.
The
You
lowest...
can't see
Yeah, the lowest is the one that is facing Weefs, but we've got 18 and 18. Oh wait, is it really? Okay, yeah, 18
Blue
and
should
18.
be on 1 hit point.
Yeah, blue's on 1.
boy.
The others are both on 18 each.
But Eldwin's just told us that we can't kill them without fire. So there wouldn't really be much point in hitting blue.
So yeah.
No, you can. It's just,
Yeah, it's just
they have to
not
roll a
guaranteed.
save. Yeah, they have to roll a save
Oh,
too.
sorry, or a crit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant damage ignores the save.
Mhm.
Oh,
Just
I
like crit
see.
does.
I guess I'll go for the red one.
Go. That hits. 5 damage. You're getting those 5s pretty consistently.
It's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Chipping away
It's something.
slowly.
Yeah. It's
I'm not doing significant, but
yeah, it's Camilla next. You've got a zomboy in front of you.
Hmm. Can I talk to Aldrin?
Yeah, go for it.
Like just a very quick. You're not gonna thunder wave them or anything, right?
Nah. It wouldn't work on those guys.
All right, I'm gonna move then.
Opportunity attack.
I'm not moving away from him.
It's still within its 5-foot radius of it.
Yeah, she just moved
Yeah.
behind it.
Yeah, so that would still trigger an opportunity attack.
What?
I thought it was only if I moved away, not around.
Hang on, let's go.
Because I haven't left the 5-foot radius.
Make a. Duh. What triggers attack of opportunity? You threaten all squares into which you can make a melee attack when that is not your action. So basically, any squares that it can make an attack into within a melee range are threatened. So by you moving into it, even though you are still close to it, you're now moving into a new threat area that it has.
All right, in that case, I'm not moving.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm just gonna smack the same guy again. Because my sling does fuck all damage.
It's quite likely you'll kill it. There's no guarantee it's going to save the roll.
Just trying to find my sling now. I don't think I set it up in the right place. Oh no, it's because it's not active, because I'm holding my quarterstaff. That's fine.
That is a miss.
Dang it. Well, I'm done. Since I'm not moving anywhere.
Because
I
it's
don't have
on
any useful items.
because it's on 1 health, I will allow you to try and punch it as a bonus action.
Okay.
So roll for attack.
Camilla spins back and tries to catch you with her elbow.
Rules of the street.
4 damage. So it's got to roll a Constitution save now. I got to get over that. I haven't got to do it here. This is the quick way of opening it. And it saved that, so it's still there with 1 health point.
Oh my god. Camilla kicks it in the ankle for shits and giggles.
But at least
Out of frustration.
yeah, at least you got the satisfaction of knowing it died for a bit.
Twice. Alright, not to be annoying or anything, but we are now an hour over the length of time I said I would be here, so can we maybe speed this up?
We are, yeah. Eldwin, you're up next.
Yeah. Does anybody like barbecues?
Yes! Burn the dead things!
Sacred Flame, okay. Which one have you targeted?
The blue one.
The blue one. So that just so you're saying like fire and Helly. So yeah, that one's just dead then, right?
Yeah, probably if it doesn't manage to get the dexterity spell save, which for a zombie is a really bad stat.
Okay, so it has to save on Dex. I wasn't aware of that. Okay then. So, Mr. Zombie. Dex save.
Oh
gotta
my
be
fucking
shitting me.
god.
Yeah, that zombie's fine.
Camilla kicks in the ankle again.
To wait your turn. Zombie
They're
3.
not attacks, they're just general flavor.
Zombie 3 is Blue Boy, right? So he's going to attack Elduin because you attacked him last. Zombie. Bam. 18, that's a hit.
Why are your zombies so mean?
They're zombies. That's kind of what they do. Why don't I have my damage stat here as well? Okay, D1 plus 1, so only 2 damage. Not so bad, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's on 3 hit points now, right?
He is, but he was at 1 at another point. So it is now Soon's turn. Soon's going to attack that zombie directly in front of him. That is a definite hit. 1d8 plus 2, so 5
Yeah,
damage.
get him soon.
So he's dead, right? Unless. Wait, is it? Oh no, I'm seeing your stats there. Sorry, 13. So it's on 8 damage, 8 health rather. Zombie 2, which is Green Boy here, is going to continue attacking Elduin. 9, so that doesn't hit. Good. Zombie 1, Red, he's going to attack soon. And that misses as well. So back to Snickers.
My turn again?
Uh-huh.
Alright, I'll shoot the red one again.
There's a hit. 7 damage. He's down to 1 HP.
Nice. You guys can get him.
Do you want to do any movements?
No, I think I'm in a pretty good position right here.
I'd say moving around behind them might be good, because then you could hit all 3.
I'm getting a little close, but sure.
Would your lightning breath kill them anyway? Or not?
I mean, I'd hit something else with how close proximity they are if I try to use it.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of the fire/radiant damage thing.
No, lightning is lightning.
Yeah,
No.
it's electricity, not fire.
Yeah, so what I'm asking is it only radiant and fire?
Yes.
Correct. I
Okay.
believe. That's what I understood at least.
Camilla-san. After when you've decided to move. Oh wow, actually you're further than I thought. I forgot how big those squares are. Camilla, you can start your turn just while Snickers figures out what he's doing. We won't count it as
Alright,
like
yeah, I'm just
done
gonna
done.
smack it again.
Is this a spot I can move to, or is that pillar in the way?
I'll let you hang off it.
Cool.
Rule of cool. So 8 damage.
17 to hit, 8 damage.
Okay, so let's see whether or not it survives that.
Fuck off!
It's a tough old zombie. That's
Can I light a torch?
yeah.
Because if not, I'm doing it on my next round, and that's fine too.
You should have torches in your backpack. You could use
I
that
do.
as a melee weapon.
Maybe it's hanging off my hips.
Yeah, it's a simple weapon.
Alright, I'll pick it up. And I'll raise my arm to that chandelier, which is generally close, I'm sure, because I'm really tall. And I light the torch off the chandelier.
I'll let
Brandish it in
that.
front of the zombie and go, I'm gonna make you eat this, zombie.
Yeah, sure. That sounds cool. So we'll go with that. Elduin, your turn.
Eldrin tries to burn shit again.
Mm-hmm. Who did you target?
Only one. Only the blue one could have.
Only the
this
blue
one.
one. DC 13 dexterity, but this one has shown that it can save anything.
Not this
First time it doesn't think, so it's dead. So zombie 3, that was blue, right?
Yes, it's blue.
Okay. So Soon is going to attack the one right in front of him again. Nope. Sheet.
Doesn't matter if 1 damage over 100, that is dead.
Hits 4 again. So let's see if this zombie saves. Oh, hell yeah, it does. So red is still alive. Zombie 2, 3. I'm going to move into your attack pocket and is going to attack. Well, he's moved downwards so he can attack the person directly in front, which would be Camilla. Zombie. Slam. 13. What's your AC? That hurts?
12.
Okay. Alright. Well, you're going to take D6 plus 1, 4 damage.
Alright, that puts me down to 2.
And then Zombie 1 will continue attacking soon. Definitely doesn't hit. So back to Stickers.
Alrighty, so one of them's dead now.
One's down, yeah.
Cool. And
One
then
neat pile of ash.
the red one and green one, how much do they have?
So we've got green on 18 health, and red is on 1 HP. Well, he should
So
be on 1
either-
HP.
I could try and damage green, or I can see if I can take out red.
It's your decision.
I'll
Mhm.
try and take out red. I always try to target taking out an enemy versus having a bunch of low health enemies.
Go for it. Oh, that hits. Let's see if it survives it.
Oh my
Yes, it
God.
does. that zombie is surviving that.
Well then.
You doing any movement, or are you staying where you are?
I think right here is a good spot.
Okie dokes. Camilla, it's your turn.
Alright, I guess since I'm now holding this burning torch, I'm just gonna smack it in the face with a burning torch. But I don't really know how to do that on my character sheet, so should I just roll unarmed?
I think it would count as like your basic improvised weapon, which is usually going to be 1d4. In terms of its actual damage, but yeah, just roll unarmed.
Oh!
Well, you did 4 damage.
Oh, so I hit with an 8?
Yeah, it's only got 8 AC.
Oh, nice.
So 9. Cool. It is now Elduin.
And he does what he does best. Lit,
Nothing?
the red zombie on lit the red zombie on fire.
So first dexterity save. Actually, it doesn't matter because if it works, it gets half damage. If it doesn't, then it gets full damage, right? It's not.
No, not with this cantrip. It has to. If it manages, it doesn't get damage at all.
Okay. So 13. Yeah. So that's a save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yes, it matches the spell save. Because if you look at it, target must succeed or take damage.
Hmm.
Well, you didn't burn it to death.
Camilla kicks at the ankle again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a different one.
I'll let you as a bonus action try and punch it.
Oh, really?
Well, Elduin.
Oh, yeah.
I let,
I'm just kicking shit.
I let you have one.
I'm
So
just having a big grump.
cool.
Where can I...
Just roll an unarmed strike on it, and you're good.
What is unarmed strike? D6?
Good question. Unarmed strike is.
I think this is mine said 1d20, but I don't know if that's because of my anything.
Yeah, I think it is. Hang on, let me just roll one of my own. Yeah, it's just 1d20. And then plus your hit struck DC.
I mean, everything is 1d20, isn't it, for success?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a moment.
So yeah, you hit it. And your damage will be above 1 anyway. So 3 damage. Alright, let's see whether this thing saves it.
Fucker!
It's hitting
Sorry.
it's hitting the nat 20s just casually. Right, so well, soon's gonna hit it. Now. I'll just roll on here. Yep, cool. Hit. And damage. I should have done it on the other one actually. Uh, 5 damage. So yep, that hurts it. Zombie, come on, Constitution save. 6, it's dead.
Oh my god.
One more. He's going to use his last movement to go to there. So it now has an attack. It's going to who hit it last? That was no. This had its turn. That's had its turn, didn't it? This was zombie 3 who hit Weefs, right?
Probably.
Yeah. So it's now six turn again.
Yeah, you're the guy with initiative over there.
No, I'm looking at the list here. It's just that we killed two zombies now, so
You got one zombie left.
Cool. Right, Sticker's turn.
I attack it. Once I find my thingy.
Uh, 9 damage, so that would potentially kill it.
Yeah.
If
Oh my god!
that
Fuck off.
saved it and then some. Okay, Camilla-san.
All right, I'm going to raise my arms, hold this torch in both hands, and try and slam the burning end into this goddamn zombie's face.
Swing that shit.
And miss completely.
Okay. Good effort. Eldween.
I trip on my way, leaping into the air.
Of course, I try to burn it again.
DC 3.
13.
Whoa! Yes!
Yeah!
Okay. So fire just kills it, right?
Yeah, the fire just kills it, and it's critical failure, so it's like a perfect bonfire.
With that, the zombie goes up in flames and a distant hearty shriek kind of leaves its mouth. I said I wouldn't leave us in the middle of a cliffhanger, but we've kept Wiz here for an hour and a bit longer than we said we will, so I guess this is where we will call our first session.
Well, that was fun.
Yay! Clap, 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 clap.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That's Final Fantasy.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is victory music. We've won a thing, but hopefully this we can maybe scrub in someone else with some wibbly magic for Soon, who came out of this completely unscathed, doing the most damage, hitting the most things. Yeah, your red shirt was pretty good.
High five.
That's probably what heals him. and then teleport someone else in to replace them, and then we can finish off like the actual planned other encounters for this. But yeah, okay. If you need to jump off, you can jump off. Otherwise, we're just gonna do a quick like sort of like wrap up chat kind of thing.
I do. So thank you all very much. Maybe
Bye,
see you
Reeves.
next week. Bye.
Yeah, it was fun. Goodbye.
All right. So, Snickers, how did you enjoy your very first session of D&D?
It was fun. I was very anxious at first, but I think I've kind of gotten into it a little bit more.
Awesome. And Zen, how do you like the session? What was your thoughts?
If we disregard your cursed saving throws, it was very, very, very good.
Yeah, those rolls were absolutely nutty. I've never seen so many high roll saves in a row. that was bananas. Yeah, that was fun. I'm definitely found myself like getting into it, which was good. I didn't feel as nervous as I thought I would do for being a DM. How do you like the characters and everything else? You know, you've met quite a lot of people now.
I think our favorite character is Arso.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah,
He was pretty funny.
You guys,
That's pitiful.
that poor fellow. You just absolutely bum rushed him, and like again, like none of you ever said hello. What's your name to anyone else? Like at all. You just didn't care about anyone's names. Yeah, I quite enjoyed writing Arsehole. I think he's definitely a lot of fun, and something so silly spinning off a quest like this, I think is what I'm hoping to do more for the rest of the game. So yeah.